cold. She belongs to the streets.
Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, well, I don't wanna jinx it, baby, and twist myself at the spine. Don't wanna overthink it, baby. It's just twist your body and mine. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, but I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Let's not get ahead of my time. Oh, but I don't wanna miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak my mind. Oh. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're chilling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, 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 oh,
Good evening, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Live show starting soon. Make sure you get your popcorn, get you a glass of wine, roll your doob, whatever you got to do. Show starting shortly.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live Saturday night Regal Rumble brought to you by Cart Before the Horse Productions. How you feeling tonight, Mr. Walker?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse Regal Rumble, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Regal Rumble Saturday?
I got beans and bologna. Yeah.
Welcome in. Cart Before the Horse, SBC Nation. Make sure you guys hit the like button, no matter which channel you are watching on. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel.
Oh, it's about to go down. There's a lot going on this Rumble Saturday. Whether or not you know what's going on, come on, this fine February 28th, 2026. Gavin X and I are very much still in the mix, reporting live to you jive chickens from this wonky, ever-changing dating market and all this madness. It's a lot, not just dating. The world is under fire. It's crazy. Shout out to everybody.
That part. So we're going to cook up tonight. As y'all can see in the thumbnail, the title, single modern women are crashing out. Here's why. So like Mr. Walker said, there is a lot going on all over, but don't be distracted because it's a lot going on here.
Come on now. You see it. We are operating dysfunctionally. It's a dysfunctional way of operating. That's the problem. Definition. This is impromptu word of the day. Dysfunctional is not operating normally or properly, unable to deal adequately. That's what we got. Are we functioning? Yeah. Is it bad? Yeah.
Yes. And shout out to Frederick Howard. Come through gifting a membership.
Always coming through. Usually first. We appreciate you.
And he's been a member 21 months. Says Bonquisha brain buffering.
Forgive our tardiness.
And shout out to Jonathan, became a channel member.
Appreciate you, brother Jonathan.
And shout out to David, been a member 5 months. Says I'm 2 drinks in and ready to rumble.
We see you, David. We here now, Ninja.
So here we go. We ain't gonna waste much time. I see the sisters backstage. Welcome up, Ebony Dean in the house.
Hey everybody, happy Saturday.
Happy Saturday, Sister Ebony Dean, our freedom riding sister. Always good to have you.
Yes, thank you. It's good to be here.
Yes, ma'am.
And also, we got a newcomer in the house. Watch your mouth. All right. Welcome up, Sister Courtney. Hanging with Courtney in the house.
Hi.
Welcome in.
Thank you.
Yeah. Shout out to the sister, Miss Courtney. For those that you don't know, this is Hanging with Courtney, the sister with the Haven hair care, keeping the Walker's family hair silky smooth since day one. Appreciate you, sister. Thanks for coming up.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Yes, ma'am.
So welcome up, Sister Courtney. If y'all are not, like Mr. Walker said, go over, check her channel out. First of all, we're going to drop her link in the chat for the moderators to continue. Make sure y'all go check her out and go to her website. Like Mr. Walker said, make sure you support in Black business. Go check out some of her products that she got to offer.
Yeah, and you don't have any reason to. I know me and my family didn't. The sister came up here. This was a while ago. Sister Courtney came up, let us know she had the products. And my wife and I went ahead and ordered them. We got them. We inspected them. We critiqued them. And it's the only thing in our bathrooms. I love the smell, since I love that fragrance. I love it. And it works. If it's, I don't see a difference between her product and Garnier fruit toast nothing at Bull Jive. Great product. Appreciate you, sister.
Thank you, Mr. Walker.
Yes, ma'am.
That part. So shout out to Sister Courtney.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we are. We got a long show planned tonight. We kind of going to piggyback on where we left off last week. So we're talking about dysfunction. And like Mr. Walker said before the show, there is a lot going on all over the world, but there's stuff going on right here that we know, especially with this food stamp crisis.
There you go. It's a food war. Stand by.
And shout out to Brother David. Says, here's my donation to the plate of the Church of SBC. Now I need a Pastor Gavin and Pastor Walker to preach the SBC gospel tonight.
Go ahead, come on in, get yourself something cool to drink and enjoy the sermon, I guess.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Bronx Water God became a channel member.
Appreciate your brother, Bronx Water God.
And shout out to Nais. Says, whoop, whoop, greetings, sister. Welcome, Courtney. Yay.
There you go. Appreciate your sister, Nais.
Shout out, Nais. So here we are. Like I said, T-Money got y'all distracted. Here we go.
Breaking news, if you are on food stamps with your kids on your case, you are now going to receive a letter in the mail. Donald Trump administration is now saying if you are on food stamps, they will put your baby daddy on child support immediately. Because they're saying that if we are supporting your needs and putting food on your table and providing Medicaid, where is the father? Why can't he contribute to that? The government does no longer want to give food stamps out.
So here we go. I know a lot of y'all in the chat might be saying right now, they always been doing this. Not necessarily. There's loopholes to where Bonquisha can still get food stamps, just not the cash assistance. It's once you start diving into the cash assistance and, you know, different stuff like that, then they want to know where the baby daddy at. But before food stamps was like, they would turn a blind eye to it. All right. They wouldn't necessarily be trying to put nobody on the hook. But now I don't know. This is the Bonquisha News Network. Consider the source. All right. But that's what she said.
Got to take it with a boulder of salt, but I wouldn't put it past T-Money, and so be it. Shout out to the clip. So be it. So be it. Yeah, I was a little confused there as well, but yeah, that's that cash. Your baby mom go asking for that cash. The government gonna give her cash, and they gonna have their hand out for you. Like, we gave your baby mama $100. You owe us $125.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all for it because they should have been doing that anyways. But you all know it's going to require a whole Maury situation because Bonquisha, some of them, you know, the fathers may be in question or whatever. So that's going to cause everybody to get swabbed up and get things figured out. And I think it needs to be done. Like whatever we need to do to get everybody on track, do it.
There you go. So here we go. So is this going to be a way to implement every potential father having to take a DNA test at birth? What you think, Sister Courtney?
Yeah, I think so. I think the father should do a DNA test so that way you know if it's your child and you're not paying child support for a child that isn't yours. So, hey, I'm all for it. Take the DNA test before you start paying.
There you go. Amen.
And I would say don't complain about the cost either, especially as a man. Get it done. If that little $90, they sell stuff at Walmart and you can order something on Amazon nowadays. So just do it.
Why sit there and be worried about what might be, what could be? Go ahead and get it on paper. That's where we at. Everything need paperwork nowadays.
Yeah. So
They are going to put your baby daddy on food stamps immediately. This is a new law that they just passed in February 2026. If you think I'm lying, look it up and look into it. Get off food stamps. Get off government assistance if you really don't need them. It's not worth the hassle and it's not worth a black male being put in the system again.
You are from the state of Louisiana and you receive SNAP benefits, or the other name for them, food stamps, come on to this video. This video is just for you. Come on, sip a little tea with Auntie. We definitely gonna go ahead and talk about it. So y'all already knew that there was a ban coming on junk foods in general to the SNAP benefit program. Well, they done came out with a date down. Effectively, February 18th, 2026. Get the date down so you don't forget. February 18th, 2026, you no longer can go in the store and buy no candy, no energy drinks, no soda, any of the sort. Anything that's junk food related, you're going to have to scan it and find out exactly if they didn't send you a little list in the mail. But some social workers say that they sent out lists in the mail exactly what would pass through and what would pass through.
This is so wicked. You got to check the list. You walking through the store, Nabisco's, can't get that. Quaker Oats, can't get that. Little Debbie, nope. But like Peach McIntyre told y'all, go to the front of Walmart. Go into the bakery. You can still get the muffins and whatever you want. You know, just can't be that, you know, preserve all that madness. It's going to go bad. It's going to go bad in a few days, Bonquisha.
There you go. And I see, here's my confession. That was my stomping ground, the bakery. I ain't reaching for no daggone Reese's peanut butter cup. Y'all, that's poverty snacks and junk. No, give me them fresh baked goods up front. Yeah, them little cheesecakes. But I have since graduated from that. But there you go. So they are trying to help y'all. This is what helps looks like. Shout out to who was that Robert K. whatever, the Kennedy dude with the wild voice. He tired of y'all being obese. He out here doing this. Has got to be the first politician. It's so bad. Obesity is so bad. White politicians are making commercials with their shirts off, showing they ripped ass and stuff. It's wild. It's cattywampus out here, Sister Ebony.
Yeah. And you know what? The thing about the bakery section, they like for the Bonquiches who have a lot of kids and everything, they have like day old bakery goods and stuff that are discounted. If you have a lot of kids, you know, you can all eat those in a day. It's better than, you know, what's on the shelves or whatever.
They're in the back by the milk.
Right. And you can even ask for them. So that's an option too. But I bet you y'all Kool-Aid is on that list too. And she came up here looking like the Kool-Aid man. So y'all ain't going to be able to get Kool-Aid either with her big old red t-shirt on. But yeah, all that's coming to an end. It's a wrap.
What you think about?
I'll ask you this, Sister Courtney. You know, we can't keep doing the preservative little Debbies. What can these moms do to like make stuff from home? What's the alternatives?
I think that they can buy food that they can cook and they can meal prep to have the food for 2 or 3 days. I don't understand why people say that eating healthy is so expensive when there's foods that you can buy and you can meal prep it and you can have it for your kids and your family for 2 or 3 days. It just doesn't, to me, it doesn't make sense. That's my input on it. Whenever people are saying, oh, this is too expensive, like I buy red meat because I do eat meat and I think it's the 93.7, so it's 93% lean, 7% fat, and I buy that meat and I will cook something where my son, it's a family of 3, right? So it's me, my husband, and my son, and we can eat something for 2 days. So I'm just not getting it. All of that, oh, this is too expensive. No, it's too expensive because you're eating foods that you shouldn't be eating, and that's why a lot of women are looking the way that they're looking. And I just came off a 21-day fast. Y'all probably saw on my channel where I was doing 21-day fast, not eating anything from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Most people can't do it. My friends try to do it. They can't do it. But nevertheless, ladies, it's okay to fast. It's okay to push back from the table sometimes. That's just my input.
Sister Courtney, you always welcome here. I tell you that. You preach it. Let's hear. But you said a dirty word, preparation, meal prep. Shout out to my football athletic trainer in college, Bobby Sapezi. He used to tell me one time I was acting up, and he told me, piss poor preparation, Sister Courtney. That's what they got. Poor preparation is going to result in poor performance. They can't sit here and have it all organized like the mom pig off a scene because they don't have no organization. They don't have no structure. If they had structure, they could take this advice and see a benefit, but they too busy doom scrolling on their phone and chasing their baby daddy.
Can I have one thing? Now that you have ChatGPT and you have Google, there's no excuse because you can meal prep stuff. Like if you have chicken, right now I have some chicken in my refrigerator that I have seasoned and I put it in a Ziploc bag. I'm going to bake it tomorrow. Like, I don't understand. I'm just saying, like, you have to stop being lazy. It is a part of being lazy too. So that's just my take.
Amen.
Yeah, and to piggyback off of what you said, Courtney, like meal prepping is so great, and the whole family can get involved. Like, You know, like even if you're talking about making blueberry muffins, instead of buying the ones that are, you know, preserved and on the shelf or whatever, do it as a family. That's like a family activity. And then everyone can get involved with the weekly, you know, prep work for lunches and breakfast and dinner and everything. Like you can even just do it on Sundays. Sundays is usually like my meal prep day, and, you know, get everybody involved and make it a family thing. And just to get healthy, it's a good thing for everybody.
That's again structure.
Yes. And I'm gonna say one more thing, ladies, and the gentlemen probably too. But if you meal prep, like Ebony Dean was saying, if you meal prep on a Sunday, you can have food for that Monday and that Tuesday. So if you're a busy mother or just a busy person, even if you don't have kids, you don't have to worry about food for the next 2 or 3 days. And then you're like, okay, this is sweat off my back, because when you get off of work, you can go use that time to work out instead of using that time to cook.
There we go.
There we go. And shout out to Sister Lauren for the super sticker.
Appreciate you, Lauren.
And shout out to Jay Tillman. He says legislation for mandatory retroactive DNA ASAP.
Let's just get rid of the guesswork and no more Maury.
Shout out to Jay. Been a member 25 months. And Brother David says she's half right. From what I've heard, if you don't know who the baby daddy is, they are cutting you off until you get the paperwork.
But good. Because why in the world are you a responsible woman out here and you don't know who impregnated you? I'm like, that's wild.
God. I don't receive SNAP benefits, so I'm not sure if everybody received those little, little booklet, little flyers telling you about it. But I'm pretty sure that they have, because this has been put in the news. They just didn't have a certain date as to when it was going to be cut off. But now the date has been put out, and the date is February 18th, 2026. No more junk foods, y'all. Don't shoot the messenger, y'all. I'm just informing y'all so you don't go get buggy full of junk foods and try to go up to that register and it decline and you can't figure out why it declined, and knowing you got your SNAP benefits is because of what you're choosing to buy with the SNAP benefits. That's it. That's all, y'all. Thank y'all for sipping a limo tea with AT. Bye, y'all.
You can't buy sodas, energy drinks, candy with your food stamp card no more. And I see a lot of people like excited about that. Like, oh, we're going to make the world healthy. We're going to make broke people healthy. What about these rich, big back motherfuckers? Like, they can just eat up all the stuff. And I don't even get food stamps.
What do you mean? They can do whatever they want with their money. Now, you see, it's entitlement. This is where entitlement is on the forefront. They think that these food stamps, they are entitled. It's theirs. It's mine. No, them big people that you talk about, they are spending their tax money.
Listen, I ain't gonna hold y'all. I'm so triggered, and I'm just like y'all, man. Grew up the same, but I'm very judgy about people drinking soda pop. Like, and that's one of the first things she said. Soda pop. Soda pop is liquid sugar straight to your main vein. Like, I can't stress that enough again. I can't give Mr. X enough credit. He said this in high school. In high school, we in the project, was like, that's straight sugar. And we in the projects, we malnourished. This ninja talking about too much sugar. But it's true. Stop drinking this daggone soda pop, man. That'll save all. If everybody listening right now, if y'all would just completely eliminate soda from y'all life, y'all don't understand. That'd be almost like winning daggone lotto. Y'all the health benefits, the lack of bloating. Like, you gotta do it to see to feel the results. Like you said, Sister Courtney, if you never fasted and never went through that experience, the mental clarity, all the stuff that it brings, then you always gonna shun it. But you got to try it first. Cut out the daggone sugar, cut out the soda.
Right. And if you guys are looking for an alternative, I have my little prebiotic soda. It's only a couple calories and it's healthy. This is a good transition. Or you can even make your own soda with, sparkling soda and just add your fresh fruit to it and stuff. So there's ways of getting around it. But we can't regulate what rich people do with their money. If they want to be rich and big and blowed out, that's their prerogative. But we're not going to pay for it. You don't get to have food stamps and just be eating all crazy. I think this is a good thing, and I think it's going to benefit everybody. And maybe some of those rich big backs will take heed and use some of that money to get a membership and bring their weight down. So everyone's going to win in this situation.
And maybe they should try to drink like some sparkling water or some Crystal Light. Crystal Light is good. They have the little packets. You pour it in your water and shake it up and go. And it's not soda. Sparkling water is good as well. They have strawberry, peach, all these different flavors. So I don't know.
There you go.
Anymore. And it's all about control. Next thing you're gonna say, oh well, broke people can't drive what type of car they want to drive. Like, if you really think this administration, what you've been seeing with your own two eyes, if you think that this is all about being healthy, come on now. Y'all want to think about everything else.
What about the birthday cakes? I know for a fact I bought a birthday cake of benefits some years back. Even with my grandbaby, I bought a birthday cake. What's going on? Who are they really punishing with this rule? Tell me what you think.
Punishing people that don't have the money to buy this stuff and have to use taxpayer money to afford to live to eat. Valentine's candy, Halloween candy, whatever it is, these special treats, they're saying, oh, well, the rich kids will have that. Well, yeah, because their parents are working and affording to pay for it. If you're not working or you're not working enough to afford to pay for these benefits, to not have these benefits, to afford all these luxuries, then you would be just fine and you wouldn't have to worry about it. But instead you do because you're not making enough money.
So Peach in the house. Oh boy. Bonquisha said we used to buy birthday cakes. Granted, they used to be able to go into the bakery and get cakes with the SNAP benefits. You said, what we supposed to do now? I tell you, take that same card, go into the baking aisle and just buy a little Betty Crocker cake. You ain't even got to make it from scratch. Just go ahead, add a little egg, little milk, little oil, stir it up, put it in the pan.
Now that you say that, Mr. X, at the best times of my childhood, my mom would make a mean cake from scratch. Bundt cake, pound cake. Yeah, shout out to my mama, man. She made a mean peach cobbler in her prime, very short-lived little stage. But like you said, and that's why I'm so judgy, because Mr. X, our generation of moms, they knew how to cook. I watched it. My mom would make bread, but she was just a wild gangster. But they did pass it down. So our sisters and our peers, they don't know how to do it. It wasn't passed down. But there you go. Less expensive, more nutritional, and it tastes better. But it's the time. There you go. That's the conundrum with us poor folks, right? You are constantly trading time for money. There you go. Shout out to the movie time with Justin Timberlake. They don't have time, Sister Ebony Dean and Courtney, for meal prepping and stuff. They got to go to work.
I think it's no excuse because now we have YouTube. So aside from like Google and everything, you have YouTube. You can go on YouTube and there's so many videos that will tell you how to cook. Like I've been getting some good recipes off of YouTube. And I mean, you could go on there and get a cake recipe. So grandma needs to go on there and get back to her roots and how to bake because she looks like, she should know how to bake. So.
Now, I agree, Sister Courtney, but I don't know if it was you or Ebony said, it's supposed to be like, I don't know what you were talking about, but it's supposed to be a whole like event. So yeah, true. There is zero excuse. I agree with that. You can go on YouTube and find recipes. However, it is dope to see grandma take her, daughter, grandkids into the kitchen, and grandma is sitting there pouring love into them, showing them how to do stuff, little secrets, things like that. So that's the part that's missed. But like you said, can't fight that. We are in the age of information. You can YouTube anything you want to see.
Right.
Yeah. And you know what she can do is, and she can start saving. Birthdays only are once a year. So, maybe you don't need to get that bottle of peach parmesan or get them Newports for a month or two, and you can save that money and get that baby a cake. But y'all, these people with food stamps and everything, they're lucky that they're not making you guys go to the food bank. So be grateful that you're still able to pick out some of your food and just make do with it. Like it just is what it is. If these are the rules that they're implementing, you have to abide by it and make adjustments where needed.
Many of you guys know that I started off on the internet 6 years ago using food stamps. However, it's been 5 years, almost 6. August will make 6. Since I've been off of food stamps, I've had 4 more children. So I went from a mom of 5 on food stamps to a mom of 9. That's crazy. And I don't get food stamps. And I'm super proud of that. And I just was on Facebook, and the first thing I see is this post about what people in Florida, I live in Florida for those of you who aren't aware, will not be able to buy with their food stamps anymore, starting on April 20th, 2026. So here is the paper that was just released by the state of Florida Department of Children and Families. That is who administrates our food stamps. And now they do Child Protective Services again as well. But starting on April 20th, 2026, soda, energy drinks, candy, and ultra processed shelf stable, it's right here, prepared desserts will no longer be eligible with food stamps. I feel like this is great. I feel like this is wonderful. Now, what people with food stamps in Florida will still be able to buy is fresh fruits and vegetables, meat, poultry, and seafood, breads and pastas, cereal and granola bars, coffee and tea, bakery items, fresh breads, freshly prepared cookies that's going to go bad fast, baking ingredients, and chips. So that is awesome.
This is wicked. So, I mean, coming up in about 2 months, it's going down. All right, soda, energy drinks, candy, and ultra processed, shelf stable, preservative. I mean, my God, ultra processed? What are we being fed? Well, I'm saying that it seems like this is more help than anything. But get it. It's just like crack though. So you can't just, or any addicts, you tell an addict, we're going to take you to rehab, get you clean. They're going to resist it. No, I don't want to do it. They're having too much fun. So it is what it is.
Yes, it is a drug. The sugars, the simple carbs. For those of you that don't know, PSA, when the good old United States decided to come out with that wicked food pyramid, every other country criticized the United States for that. It's documented. I don't know what country, but they said, who is America to make guinea pigs of their citizens? That's what they did. It's documented. So yes, Miss X, this is a health thing. That wild RFK dude, he wild, wonky as heck. However, man, it's some truth. They are feeding us straight chemicals.
Yeah. And it's gotten worse over the years. I mean, they've added so many preservatives and everything to all this food. So it sounds like, it's going to be shopping around those perimeters. You're going to have to shop around those aisles, at the supermarket, no more going in between, and get all the things that are needed, the fresh foods. And like Courtney said, learn some recipes. YouTube is a great place to find recipes. And, you just have to figure it out. It actually ends up being cheaper because you can make more meals, bigger meals, and you can have leftovers and everything. And again, everybody in the family can help and be a part of the meal prep. And so it's a good thing. It's a great thing.
Yeah, I totally agree with this because a lot of these kids, being that they're inside and they're on these tablets and they're looking at TV and they're eating all this processed foods. I was looking at, I don't know if y'all ever look at PBS, but PBS always has a lot of documentaries or whatever. And they were showing on there how families were eating like all this processed food and all of that. Very good documentary. So if you have time, go check it out. But nevertheless, it was a girl on there and she was like overweight. And basically with these kids staying inside all day on these games and on these iPads and tablets and looking at TV, they're not going outside like we used to. So eating all that food is not only damaging their insides, it's making them obese. And they're walking around here 15 years old weighing more than we weigh, and I'm 41. I mean, I'm not embarrassed to say I'm 41. And I see kids that are like 15, 16 that weigh more than me. And it's ridiculous. So that's something to think about. Not only are you making yourself obese or your kids obese, but then think about their teeth. Some people don't have money to be spending on braces and caps or whatever they're doing, fillings and all of that. So you got to think about that too, because your kids' teeth are going to be rotted out. And if you don't have that money, you got a problem. So that's just it.
You touched on something, Sister Courtney. You said we were outside as kids.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. And also, I've also been guilty of saying, well, we ate it. That's not true. The same products now have different ingredients, added ingredients. Like government cheese back when I was a kid was actually fairly healthy. It consisted of maybe 3-4 ingredients, believe it or not. But now today, it's not the same. From chips, the soda pop, everything, the preservatives. Like we were eating real wheat stuff. Now it's that what is it called? Enriched wheat. Enriched wheat. They stripped the wheat germ from the wheat and then they put man-made nutrients into it that's more shelf stable. It don't rot on it. It's not going to decompose on the shelf, and it ain't gonna break down in our stomachs. That's where we at.
Yeah, and definitely with us being, Black, we already suffer from that, diabetes and high blood pressure and all that stuff. And there's kids even taking high blood pressure pills and getting diabetes and stuff. And a lot of it is caused from the food. So yeah, it's time for parents to smarten up and, get it together and get your families and your households in order, because healthy living is not only it's not temporary, it's for a lifetime. And that's what these kids need to be learning. They need to learn how to eat healthy, because it's going to carry them throughout their whole life and when they have a family. So it's important.
There you go. And shout out to Brother David, says, yes, those Crystal Light packs are good.
Yeah.
And Michael Mack says, the integrity of journalism here is top tier. Practical, common sense lessons for better outcomes. Greetings to the new girl.
Appreciate you, brother Michael Mack. We try to call it down the Miller, brother.
Shout out, Sister Courtney. And Travis says, feels like the 90s again, seeing these fine sisters.
Shout out to the sisters.
And Brother Devon says, I DM T Money on IG, and I told him get rid of EBT and send these folks, what he says, food boxes like he did during C-19.
The ration pack. I take me a ration pack.
They might take it. Look, shout out to Peach. Peach been boots on the ground with the journalism.
Talk to us, Peach.
And Dee Dee, there's kids today with diabetes and high blood pressure.
Man, that triggers me. I hate it.
Yeah, they calling it what? Adolescent diabetes. Yeah.
I hate it.
Wicked.
Money.
And shout out to Dre the Dream with the 10 ball. Says, I was surprised when bread is lasting at least a month now.
My wife makes sourdough bread. You leave it out on that counter for overnight. Go ahead. Leave it out overnight. And go if you want to. It's going to be walking in the morning.
And there you go. Different bread. So if you buy bread out of the bread aisle, it's one thing. If you go up front to the bakery and buy that bread, it's going to go bad in a couple days. It ain't going to last.
There you go. Got to be smart. Again, back to structure, discipline.
So, and shout out to Frederick Howard. Says, before food stamps, we were getting government assistance food. Very good ingredients. We ate good too.
Yeah, wasn't the tastiest, but it had nutrition. I was surprised when I found that out. Shout out to Government Cheese.
Mm-hmm. And EV says Glazed Galaxy Yam Council is now in session.
You late, Ninja.
Yeah, that part. There we go.
Yes. Baking ingredients and chips. So that is awesome. It feels more like WIC, but with a little bit more diversity than WIC, because you can get any kind of cereal still versus WIC. You can't get certain flavors, but if you BOGO, you can. You could get meat. With WIC, you can't get meat unless you're a breastfeeding mom. I think they still let you get tuna fish. Now, if I was still on food stamps and we like soda, energy drinks, candy, etc., I would start stockpiling those items now. I would literally go buy me like 100 cases of soda if that's something I enjoy. I would go ahead and buy Capri Suns. Look like it's still going to be able. You're still going to get juice. It look like it's a coffee and tea. Over here, it says soda and energy drinks. Is juice still allowed? Comment down below. I would think you could still get.
Peach, come on.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Like, Peach, these people are already in poverty. There is no wiggle room or extra money. They can't stockpile anything. Anything goes into that house that they like, they're going to consume it. They can't, they ain't in position. They don't get enough food stamps. What are they going to do? Spend all the food stamp money on Capri Suns? Then what they going to eat?
Capri Suns. Listen here, man. Please, I've been slipping. I said I was going to start posting nutrition facts in the Patreon. I got to get on that because y'all killing me, man. Like Capri Suns, sugar water, Sunny D. I can't believe I said that. Sunny Delight. Who put one in the chat if you drink Sunny Delight? Tangy sugar water. Like, seriously, heavy on the tang. Hawaiian Punch, high fructose and water. Hawaiian Punch can't even get cold. Stop. If you got to drink juice, I like a little juice too. But I think Ocean Spray makes, I like cranberry juice. It got to be some health to it. Like I like the cranberry juice. It is 100% juice. Yeah, you know, it's got all different types of juice. It is my guilty pleasure, but it's healthier. But Capri Suns and all this stuff, that is sugar and water. Throw that stuff in the garbage, please.
Yeah, and one thing that you can do if you are doing the meal prepping is if you're buying like loaves of bread or whatever, plan your meals accordingly. So you can make sandwiches for lunch, you know, maybe you can make French toast for breakfast or something and save some of the, you know, the leftover bread, and you can make meatballs and use those the leftover bread for breadcrumbs. Like just utilize your supplies and make them last, and just meal prep your meals with the groceries that you have. Like if you're buying produce, make sure that you're making food that goes along with that produce, celeries and the different vegetables and everything. Just plan your meals, and so you're not wasting food, because food waste is a big thing also.
There you go.
The juice is not on the list as ineligible. So I want clarity on that. Comment down below. Will they still be able to get like Capri Suns, High Seas, the bad stuff? This really isn't bad though, because these items are horrible for you. A lot of people spend all of their food stamps on this. For those of you who don't know, I really became famous because of how I grocery shop. I taught a lot of people how to grocery shop, how I BOGO with WIC for non-WIC eligible items, and how I always kept a fully stocked pantry. Like this is literally how my pantry used to look. This is what I'm actually famous for. I feel like the program is good though. I feel like I'm going to be busting people too in the grocery store in April. I'm already preparing a series for that. Like on April 20th, I'm going to the grocery store, to the corner store. I'm going to be interviewing people. I'm going to be seeing if people cards get declined, what's in their buggies with their stamps, etc. But I think it's a good thing, honestly. I know a lot of people are upset about it. If you don't like that you can't get certain items with food stamps, then buy your own shit. But honestly, if I was still on food stamps, I would be able to buy everything in this pantry, even with all of the new rules. I would be.
Look at Peach. Peach pantry still look like that. All right, she be loaded up. She be having the Capri Suns, all that stuff. And what she was BOGOing, doing the coupons. Listen, and like she said, on April 20th, go to Walmarts and these stores. You're gonna be seeing people getting declined left and right. And some people just ain't gonna know. All right, they're gonna be grabbing stuff that they think they can get, but they're gonna be like, no, you can't even get that. You can't even get them cornflakes.
Golly, would not want to be Akbar and them at the corner store around that time. It's gonna be mayhem. And Peach full of crap. Peach, you ain't about to go interview nobody. You know you ain't welcome in the streets. You are hated. You get your views and money via hate. You better stay in your cozy pantry where it's safe. Don't go out there in them streets.
Yeah, I think what they do with the food stamps is they will deduct, you know, what is actually on the list, and then you're just going to have a balance for the rest. So you can go ahead and load up these 2 carts like y'all been doing, and then notice that they're only taking $30 off, and then you have a $500, you know, bill for the rest of the food. So pay attention to the states, because I think each state has different start dates and everything, and so pay attention and, you know, just move accordingly. You know, things are changing. So
be able to still get all of this. We got our pasta sauces. Here's a better picture of some items. You can still get all of your pasta sauces. You can still get all of your pasta. You can still buy canned goods. You can still get water. The soda, nah. Pancake mix, yes. All these other canned goods, yes. So it's not really bad. You're going to be cutting out a lot of sugar that you don't need anyways. A lot of soda that you don't need anyways. Now you got more time for those non-perishable items. Here's my pantry on food stamps. I wish y'all could see it all the way, but the way TikTok doing it, still like pasta sauce, you would still be able to get this stuff.
Breaking news, Trump administration said if you are on food stamps, you may be qualifying for housing assistance in March 2026. Yes, they said SNAP recipients need to go down to their local food stamp office and fill out this form for the HOH, housing authorities. If you have kids, it is a more likely chance that you may get on those housing authorities. However, you have to be on food stamps. You have to have low income. I feel like this is a good thing for people that's low income and need that extra assistance. They might help them. Send this to somebody that you know have food stamps and somebody that's in need.
This is wicked. So go get on the list. Shout out to my man JP. He said he on the Section 8 list. He said he number 22. And he said they told him that's at least 1.5 to 2 years. He's number 22 on the list, and it can be up to 2 years till they get to him. So, I mean, come on now. That's wild.
That's how it's always been. I'm so sad to tell you, I have vivid memories of standing out on the sidewalk listening to my two aunts talk, cheering and praising God because years have passed, and the welfare office called them and said, "Hey, Miss Hyena, ma'am, yeah, you're now eligible and ready for your Section 8 voucher." It's like you won the lotto. How so? Because you about to get a house at damn near no charge to you. And you just in there like swimwear. And you can stay in there forever. So it's like the lotto. Y'all don't know what that. Y'all like, why are they so excited over a voucher? It's a free house.
But I thought that aren't they doing something where they are going to have to only be on only be on housing for 2 years? So if she's excited about this housing, that's going to be pretty much short-lived, right? Because they're going to have to work and do all those other things. So I don't know. She may want to check into that because it seems a little sketchy. If
There's
you
more
ask
stipulations. Yes,
Yeah.
there are more stipulations that she ain't touching on it.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say, because they're getting on these lists. Trump is about to do away with all that. So y'all can go down and get on the list and maybe even qualify for a couple months. But in 2 years, all that's going to be gone. So this is like the last hoorah for all this stuff. And then it's going to be a wrap. So everybody thinking that, they're going to get on it. You still need to be coming up with your after 2 year plan, because all this stuff is going to be gone by then. They already said it.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. And shout out to James Horton, been a member 4 months, says I banned candy and pop in my household.
Big time. Yeah, like no soda whatsoever, like but little candy for the big. It's a treat. It's a controlled treat.
That's it. Not dinner. And shout out to D-Boy Smash. He says, did not know that stud was just for black masculine females. I thought it was for all zesty masculine females. He says the white counterparts are called butches.
The more you know. Shout out to D-Boy.
And who is this? Y-Town's King, which is Youngstown. He says, I swear Hawaiian punch don't get cold.
Brother, it don't. Tahitian treat. Ooh, if y'all drink Tahitian treat, go bury yourself.
All that, like you said, they doing experiments with these foods anymore. People are sitting this stuff out for 6 months or whatever. It's not even getting any, type of fungus or anything on it. It's just still look like it's ready to be eaten.
Shout out to the brain rot reels. They'll scare you straight. I love those reels. Brain rot.
Just to chime in on that, Gavin X, I did see a documentary, because I'm all about the documentaries, where they had left some, I think it was McDonald's chicken nuggets and fries out, and they did not go bad. I was like, dang, yeah, that lets you know what you're putting in your body. So
they had McDonald's. I think they had McDonald's, Wendy's, and Five Guys, or something like that. The McDonald's looked like it was polished and shiny. The Burger King, a little something, but that Five Guys, you couldn't even tell what it was.
Yeah, I remember when we would go to church, and we'd go to children's church, and we'd be at church all day, and then they would give the kids like the little snacks afterward. It'd be that thick juice, and it was like medicine, but we'd be so hungry from being there all day. We'd down it and eat all that drink that cheap juice and those cheap snacks. So that means that the churches, they're going to have to, start getting some fresh things for the kids also, with all that tithe money. So
there you go.
Yeah.
Just water. My goodness. What's just water, folks? Water will do.
Yeah.
Right.
And shout out to EV. Says, Walker, you're right. Hawaiian punch don't get cold.
Crazy.
That's wicked. And Postman, gifted 1 single by choice membership.
Appreciate you, brother. Mailbox Sports.
Make sure y'all go over and check out Mailbox and subscribe to his channel. He be over there cooking up.
Mm-hmm.
And shout out to EV. He says, Jupiter booty don't get stamps. They get provisions.
Provisions.
And shout out to Uncle Tall. He dropped $30 in the Cash App. He says, Regal Rumble, what's good? Salute, SPC.
Appreciate you, Uncle Tall.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Uncle Tall. So that's funny you just said something about that, Courtney, about the time limit. So that's how we get here. Section 8.
Trump said, if you are on Section 8 of housing, you only get 2 years. Now, I know a lot of y'all don't want to hear that, but understand the matter of the fact is that a lot of people get on this Section 8 and get this housing, and they sit on it for years, and they never do nothing else with their life. They get content and comfortable with what's going on in front of them. They sit up, they buy bags, they got the most expensive cars, they buying their kids all these expensive clothes, instead of saving money and putting this money up to progress, to get ahead in life. It's like somebody asking you for a loan to get ahead on their bills, but then they never get ahead on their bills because next month they need your help again. They need your help again because they really tricked all that money off. See, the thing is this: you need to get up off your ASS, do something with your life, and stop trying to sit around on housing in Section 8 for the rest of your life, because it's not going to always be there. What are you going to do if the economy just drops right now? What are you going to do if they take housing in Section 8 away and you've been on there for 4 or 5 years and you haven't been doing nothing? Yeah, we got single mothers out here, but the thing is this.
Well, they going to look at you. What if? Bunch of what ifs. They're going to say they are not going to take it. This is what the people say that's on it. They ain't going to take it. They ain't ever going to do this. They ain't never going to do that. So that's their thing with the whole, what y'all going to do if they don't give y'all the money? They're going to say they're always going to give us the money.
No, they are. Shout out to Big Daddy government. They are letting you guys down slowly. That's what this is. Now, they could have been tyrants, and y'all know we in the middle of, confrontation. All right. They might say, look, we need to build more planes. We need some more ships. We got to make emergency cuts. We have said this before back in December, Mr. X, right? December, whenever they were talking about cutting stuff. Now we entering into March. Y'all need to stop playing with it. Heed this warning. Heed it. It's going to eventually go away. Even if it's not, move as if it is to be on the safe side.
So there you go. What you got, Courtney?
I totally agree with that. And not only that, like for kids whose parents are on Section 8, I don't know if I live in Texas, right? So if you're a child and your parents are on Section 8 or whatever the case may be, and you know that your parents make under $100,000, there are some things that are going on in the state of Texas where Texas is actually paying, well, some of our colleges like University of Texas at Austin, I think it's University of San Antonio, all these different colleges here, right? They're paying for students to go to college. So the point I'm trying to make here is if your parents are on government assistance and you see that it is a thing that is becoming habitual, like generation after generation after generation, and you're trying to do something better, maybe these types of college programs might be something that you want to check into outside of trades. Like if you know that college is not for you and you want to get a trade, go get a trade, but also check into these colleges because it may be even in other states outside of Texas where you're able to get a full ride. And I'm talking 4 years to go to college and do something better with yourself, because the way that Trump is moving, a lot of people need to be very, very cognizant of what's going on, because this stuff is not going to last forever. Getting all this tax money, $2,000 or $3,000, $5,000, living off that for a couple of months and going back to Section 8, nothing's wrong with Section 8 if you use it as a stepping stone. But when you start passing it down, like I see on this channel, you guys showed that people are passing it down from generation to generation, and it's not good. So I'm just throwing that out there. Whoever's on here, take it for what it is and move accordingly.
Take that information. Appreciate your sister, Courtney. What you got, Ebony?
Yeah, and whoever is on Section 8 and stuff, you have a case manager, and I believe, when you're on assistance and stuff, you do qualify to go to school. So they'll pay for you to go to school and get training. So talk to your caseworker and see what programs are set up. See what local colleges are near you and start taking some courses. You can earn, like a whole trade or a degree or something within the next 2 years. You can at least get a great head start. So look into it. They're already going to pay you to do it and start setting you and your family up for the future. Because like both Mr. Walker and Courtney said, this country is wonky right now, and we just don't know what's going to be happening. So you just have to plan accordingly and make sure that your family's taken care of with whatever is going on. So look into it. Electricians and plumbers. This is the era where electricians
are scheduled to go from making $130,000 a year to $300,000+ a year because of all the stuff going on. Electricians and plumbers, and they're needed. The United States wants and needs these services, so they are going to start to provide services to where folks can get into them at little to no cost, like the Sister Courtney said. They know this needed, and just keep y'all ears to the streets. Like we said before, there's no need for this information to keep passing us by and for us to keep saying, oh, we didn't know that was happening a year ago. We telling y'all.
Absolutely. And I'm just going to piggyback off of you, Mr. Walker, and say one other thing. So the CEO of NVIDIA, he actually said that trades, people who are getting into trades, they're going to be the next millionaires coming up. So that is the CEO of NVIDIA. You guys can go and look it up. I'm just saying, like, he was talking about trades. I listened to it and I was like, oh, I don't have a trade, but I was like, hey, this is something that is good for young kids. If you have a young boy or a young nephew or whatever who's trying to get into being a plumber, HVAC, electrician, and whatever you do. I mean, of course, the men that are in these boys' lives, if there are men, you want to tell them to be a master at it. Whatever you do, be a master at it. Don't quit. Continue to, soar high. Keep going and going and going. Right. So, yeah, totally agree, Mr. Walker. Mm-hmm. I saw that from NVIDIA, and I said, well, this is definitely a good call out.
There you go.
Yeah. And Courtney, with that too, is that AI is taking over for everything. And so unless you know how to do something, you have to think about who cannot be replaced by AI. And it's those trades, the people that know how to do something, the people that went to trade school and learned a skill. Like, it's all about skilled labor right now. So to piggyback off what you said, that's so important. Learn how to do something that cannot be replaced by AI. That is the future.
Doing nothing. Yeah, we got single mothers out here, but the thing is this.
As a taxpayer, tell me if you think this is a fair use of a Section 8 voucher. Watch this.
Yeah, I'm at my new job, and these Section 8 people are living better than me. They in an apartment with concierge, a penthouse, a gym, and they don't pay nothing, or they pay $20. I'm paying $1,500 to $1,700 in rent for a shoebox, and they ain't gotta pay nothing. I'm about to quit my job. I'm gonna have a baby or two. I'm gonna be in the penthouse too.
So if that kind of stuff disgusts you, put disgusting down in the comments if you think we ought to reform the Section 8 program to guarantee that property owners aren't able to get those Section 8 vouchers into those luxury high-rise apartments. Put in no more luxury apartments.
Oh, here we go. Two things is true. You can't dictate somebody that owns property. They can do whatever the hell they want. But, you could, if it's an HOA or something, that's different. But it is what it is. And no thing, we debunked this a long time ago with folks saying, you don't look at people that get Section 8 and food stamps and want to live their lifestyle and think that they're living some great life when they're not. All right, we done talked about it. Their quality of life is subpar at best. Just because they get to live for free, these people can't do anything outside of that. Shout out to JP. We don't watch them. They be talking all that ish, but let something pop up like a birthday and they can't even go get a birthday cake or whatever the case. They are always handicapped and they can only do something when that card loaded up.
That's it. I used to joke to my wife. I used to say, hey, babe, you want to just stop working and get on welfare and sit on the front porch and drink 40s? She says, hey, nah. She's like, work ain't that bad. Work sucks, but it ain't that bad. And like you said, folks gonna do what they want. Landlords can do as they please. If they want to let Bonquisha and Bonquishas of the like move into a nice place and turn into the Corridor 7, go ahead. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. They'd be foolish. But nevertheless, don't be mad because Bonquisha living good. Like, don't be jealous of no impoverished person. I don't care what it may look like. I get it. I've seen it. I've seen 444 Bonquisha with a big old, government pay for. I seen it. I know what y'all feel, but go check back in a year and see that house.
Yeah, but the landlords, they get incentives. They get tax breaks whenever they offer Section 8 and stuff. And remember, you guys, Section 8 is guaranteed money. So the government is going to be paying them. They don't have to wait for you to be putting something on the rent like Jim Jones and them and doing all that stuff. It's guaranteed money. So, it is what it is. They can decide to do it however they want to do it. And you're choosing to live there. You can move somewhere else where they don't offer Section 8. And it is what it is. But you can't police what these landlords do. Absolutely not.
There you go.
That's why we sit up here talking about buying land. There's only one way to guarantee it, have your own land, no neighbors.
Come on. I remember seeing my neighbors years back, older. They was in their 50s, maybe even 60s. And I remember my neighbor, we ended up talking, and he would tell me how he was annoyed with his upstairs neighbors making a lot of noise in the middle of the night. And as I would listen to him, and I understand his complaint, but I'm like thinking, I didn't say it to him because I'm not evil, but I'm like, you too old to be having this concern. Like, you 67 years old, you should have moved in a way where if you want this privacy and peace, where you ain't got folks living over top of your head playing drill music middle of the night, sir. So yeah, get the land, down with the fluff, down with the glitz and glam, get that land, that dirt, my baby.
This is an incentive that has been turned upside down, and we as a taxpayer are getting screwed once again. So again, put disgusting down in the comments or no more for luxury apartments. And don't forget to like, comment, follow, and share.
So you mean to tell me y'all Section 8 stayers, ones that is on Section 8, you mean to tell me that they giving y'all a utility check if you don't get no other funding every month? This something new to me. I never heard about that. But yeah, I just heard y'all get a utility check every month, and it'd be like $160, and y'all was getting it in the form of a check. But they done changed the game on that now. You can't get it in the check form anymore. They're now putting it on the net spend cards. And if y'all want me to get more in depth with it, you know the card I'm talking about. The net spend, the Skyline card. Yeah, that card. Okay. So my thing to y'all is, why y'all keeping secrets? Why y'all ain't letting the people that might really, really need it in on it so they can get them a couple of dollars every month? Y'all is something else.
This is wonky. I don't know why she up here looking like the angriest bird, but my God, sister. I mean, that bed, I can't take her serious. But I guess she is dropping knowledge. These women are getting what? Money to pay electric bills and water bills. They saying you can get a house. Who is they? And what do they got to gain by giving people free stuff? I don't get it.
That's a good question.
Voters, is it the Democrats? Is it to keep their voting base? Look what I did for you. I don't know.
I think it's just controlling the masses, controlling the poor. Got to give them a reason to live. It's dark. If we take away these programs, they're going to be in the streets looting and pooting. Gotta give them some degree of comfort. Impoverished people and rich folks got the same goal as comfort. You know that? Same goal as wicked. Rich folks want to be comfortable. That's why they work and pay for it. But impoverished folks want to be comfortable too. That's why they don't ever turn their lights off, the AC always on, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, and people, just be careful. Whenever they're trying to offer you so many things, it's like they're offering you everything. That means something is about to go down. So you need to plan accordingly. If you're getting these net spends, save them up or spend it on something that's going to help you in the future, because something is about to go down. They're not doing all this free stuff for nothing. It's something is happening here. So just this is not going to be forever.
I totally agree with you, Ebony. And the way that I think about it is whatever that old saying is, give a man a fish, he'll eat for the day, but teach a man how to fish, he'll fish for a lifetime. I mean, he'll eat for a lifetime, right? If people are giving you stuff so that way you can just get by, they don't want you to do any better. They want you to stay at the same level that you're at. But if they teach you how to move in a way where you're able to sustain yourself, then you will be able to sustain yourself throughout your lifetime. So anybody who has a chain on you for a short period of time or a long period of time, that's a no-go for me. Anytime I'm doing anything, I want you to show me how to do it. I don't just want you to tell me so I get it right here, in this moment. No, I want to know how to do it so that way I'm able to move in a way where I can articulate and know what's going on so I can do it from here on out. That's just me. And I think people
Exactly.
need to be very careful about this kind of stuff. Just getting all these handouts and living life, here, there, and everywhere. Because once it comes down, my aunt used to say, once the rubber meets the road, then you're going to be left out. You're not going to know what to do. And this is what's going on, basically, to me. So,
Yeah.
hey.
But now they're monitoring y'all on them cards. You need to know that. They are making sure you're not going to the liquor store buying, Four Locos, Henny, Julio that make you whack a Fulio, little Patron, all that kind of good stuff. They making sure you don't go buy all that stuff. So with that being said, y'all be careful out there. Y'all little Section 8ers, I tell y'all.
If your sole purpose of going into a shelter right now is to get an apartment, babe, don't do it. You're not going to get that voucher. I told y'all a few weeks ago in the video that there is budget cuts, and also EHV vouchers are getting clipped. Those are being phased out, and they're now going to be HCV vouchers. And because of that, they're pausing on giving new vouchers and pulling people from the waiting list. So don't waste your time going to that shelter today. You're not getting no apartment no time soon.
Huh. This is wicked. I mean, I guess poverty got like its own language sometimes. They be on the ABC program, the DEC, and these women, I've seen them on Facebook. They be on there like, hey, go check your cards. They just loaded up the cards. And we like, what cards? I ain't got what? Go check your, cards for the kids from the school. If your kids went back to school and they done loaded the cards up, and you be like, I don't know what y'all talking about, but.
Yes, I know what they talking about. Like I said, growing up and being in that environment, yes, they do have their own language. And it's secrets, just how the wealthy and affluent have their secrets and stuff, secret societies. The impoverished got a not so secret society because they talk so daggone much. But yes, they keep the secrets. They see their little snap card, and government done broke them off with a little extra $250. They don't know where it come from, and they ain't gonna tell nobody. They ain't gonna ask no questions. They gonna go spend it. So yeah, like you said, government just forking over money willy-nilly. And when they snatch the rug from up under y'all know why. Y'all know what leeway y'all had. Y'all know what warnings y'all were given. We don't, but y'all do.
Yeah, and like she was saying with the, like, if you get placed in a shelter, you'll jump up on the list of Section 8 fast or whatever. All them hustles from your auntie and them and Nana and them, all them hustles is gone. It's time to figure it out. Like, it's unfortunate that they didn't give you the game or teach you how to do anything different other than to get on a list. But the time is now, and you have to figure it out, because all them games, them little hustles is all over.
Yeah. I also think that social media is a blessing, and then it's a curse, because so many people have come up on TikTok, YouTube, all these different social media platforms, and they're just giving away all this information. And I'm like, do y'all not think that people that are in these, like, whatever Section 8 is, these people are looking at all this, and they're able to figure out, okay, this is the new play. This is the new play. This is what they're doing. This is what, so it's like they're just giving away all the information where they're going to know exactly what angle to come at you so that way they don't have to help you. But, hey, keep putting it out there and keep incriminating yourself, I guess. That's basically what it is to me.
Mm-hmm. Like I told y'all to apply at other housing authorities besides NYCHA and HUD. There's one third one. It's a small one. I forgot the name. Come back to me or DM me if you really want to know. I just got to figure that out. But yeah, you should have gotten your letter today in the mail to confirm exactly what I said in that video. They're saying it's going to be about 1.5 years. Who knows? Trump honestly is trying to cut the timing that you're on that shit. And I actually agree with that. Nobody should be on that shit years and years. You should be using it as a stepping stone, like not something that you're on for 50, 10,000s of motherfucking years. So I agree with that. So I do hope that comes into play. But anywho, I hope this information was useful for you. If you have any Section 8 questions, you can DM me, but please nothing personal because I cannot give out personal information. Have a great day. I did leave this part of information out. If you got your voucher under VAWA, domestic violence, you're excluded from what I just said. You're excluded. I think that's one of the only exemptions. Don't quote me on it, but yeah.
Now, Corby already told y'all, and I keep telling y'all that it is so many housing authorities that are open, but you all do not want to move out of your city. And that is the problem. And so you sit here and you complain and you say things like, oh, my city is closed and there's too many people on it, when there is 50 states in the United States of America that you can go to.
That is something people, I mean, like I said, there's many reasons. They just don't have the resources. You know, the guy said earlier in the video, they need to just stay on Section 8 and save money. And then how they going to save when you got to be so broke to meet the threshold to be on it? Like, I mean, you can do things illegally or off the books and stuff like that. But I mean, come on now. At some point, where did money come from? Uncle Sam going to want to know. So, especially you've been on Section 8 all your life and you just show up with cash trying to buy a house or something. Listen here. They gonna buy, where that money come from? You ain't never worked.
Yeah. Did Uncle Sam get his cut? That's the ultimate question. Did Uncle Sam get his cut from that bread? And this
what she's saying here, Mr. Walker, and I cut you off, y'all don't want to move anywhere. So if I'm here in Pittsburgh and I say Section 8 list is 2 years deep, you go down to Louisiana or hell, Iowa or somewhere, you might get right on the list. But people like, I'm not moving to Nebraska. I'm not moving to somewhere in Texas. I don't know.
Yes, you do know. This is another characteristic of the impoverished mindset. They shan't not step outside of their comfort zone. Absolutely. Everybody know them. What's that old show, Cheers? Everybody knows their name. They should not go nowhere where they are nobody. They got to reestablish their clout and their reputation. I didn't seen it. I didn't heard grown men and women say it at the same time. I've also seen grown men and women that took that leap, that grew up in poverty, said, you know what? I'm leaving, old lost in time Pittsburgh, and I'm moving to wherever, ATL, Texas, and the Carolinas, and they do so much better because they get away from those so familiar hindrances. But yeah, she preaching there, but not gonna happen. Fat chance.
Yeah, and it's not like the housing authority is going to be paying any moving costs. It costs money to move. It costs money to move across country and, to get a truck and everything. So it's not as easy, as it sounds, but you just have to figure something out. And not once has any of these videos or with these women in these videos ever talked about having a husband or working it out with a man or whatever. It's all just about these programs and everything. You wouldn't need the program if you had the man. So focus on that. And that's going to be what's going to work out for you, because before all these programs, we always had each other in the first place. So you got to figure it out.
That part. So shout out to Ebony. She going truth over lies on y'all right now. But like you said, that's just the facts, Some of these entitlement programs came to be and start separating the families. And we got to make a decision. All right. Sacrifice with the family or, let the government take care of y'all alone. I don't know.
Atonement, righting wrongs, ending curses is not fun, nor is it easy. It is at best going to be a labor of love. I think you should enjoy it. I enjoy my labor. But it is a task. It is something you must put a lot of effort and time and patience into doing. They don't seem like you.
Man, and shout out
together. That's gonna take. It's gonna take folks to swallow their egos.
Okay, I'm on a delay here. Shout out to brother Derek. He says bologna sandwiches and Kool-Aid drinking coming back.
Kool-Aid.
Shout out to Derek. And David, he says, don't forget about EMT school. It's a head start for you in medical field. If you want and if you are willing to work. He says you can make good money.
EMT school. Okay. The paramedics. There we go.
All that. You got to want to work, though. That's kind of the problem with this next generation. They so damn lazy and entitled. You know, that's what we saying, like plumbing and electrical. They don't want to do it. That's why you see people coming from south of the border and stuff, you know, trying to do all the jobs because they will do it. And it's unfortunate.
That's it. I never been the smartest, but I will work. I'll work anybody. I used to be able to. I'm 40 now, but that got to be able to work.
Man. And Derek says, with all these changes, this is the real cuffing season. 2 is better than 1. Tighten up now. And Gav, the angriest bird, had me.
The angriest bird. That was good.
But there we go. Like Ebony say all the time, get up under instruction. I mean, yeah. And shout out to Uncle Caesar. He says, hey, yo, I ain't going to be here long. Just wanted to stop by before I got cruise and break rules.
I got a cruise and break rules and snatch off fishnets. Shout out to Uncle Caesar.
Hey, C's. Happy Saturday.
Shout out to Caesar.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to Highway Skinny. He says, Courtney, I never got the receding hairline cream. Shout out to Skinny. I was going to say something. I'm going to let you have it. Shout out to Darkman Jeff. He says, many of these community colleges have been offering free tuition even since C-19. He says, make of that information what you will.
Holy guacamole. Shout out to these community colleges. Okay.
You got to go put the work in. So now you say, I got to go do this for 2 years. You know, while I got to find daycare for the kids and still work a full-time job. And so, like you said, there is obstacles. You got to sacrifice because some of this stuff can be done online. You don't really have to go to the school.
I wonder, I might go get my bachelor's. I didn't, y'all know, shout out to Mr. Wilson, he made fun of me. I didn't get my bachelor's for my football dreams, but I only got to take like 3 more classes and I got a bachelor's. I'm going to go to one of these community colleges. Maybe. Don't bet on it.
But no, you don't want to leave. You want to know why you don't want to leave? You don't want to leave because you fear. You're afraid of leaving. You're afraid of failing. And that is why you don't want to leave. That's why. So I'm about to give you a list. I'm finna show you something right quick. Look at all this shit that's open. Now, Cora B keep giving y'all, you know what I'm saying, information, but y'all not going with it. Agahani County Housing Authority is finna open up in February, okay? So
that ain't no Agahani. That's
Allegheny.
Agahani. You in Pittsburgh, baby.
Right.
He said, Agahani, they in McKees Rocks. Listen here. If this is where you got to move to, you in bad shape. I'm trying to tell you. Gunshots, violence.
McKees Rocks? If you want to go back to an old-timey scary movie scenario, Stranger Things, go ahead. Go ahead. McKees Rocks? Y'all don't know. Y'all don't know what's out here. I'm telling you. You one wrong turn away from wrong turn. We right by West Virginia. I wouldn't play with it. What she call us? What she call it?
I don't even know, Mr. Walker, but that is for sure Allegheny. Look at the 412 area code and the Chartiers Avenue. My dad went to Chartiers Valley High School or whatever out that way. So yeah, this is for sure Pittsburgh right here.
Another thing to say, shout out to Courtney. We got AI and ChatGPT. You ain't never got to mispronounce a word. You gonna come up here, you can go right, you can type it in. All you gotta do is type in Allegheny, and it will show you how to say it. It will give you the pronunciation. It's Allegheny.
Now, Cora B keep giving y'all, you know what I'm saying, information, but y'all not going with it. Agahani County Housing Authority is finna open up in February, okay? So I'm just giving y'all heads up now that February the 4th, 2026, it will be open. And this is the thing right here. The problem is y'all don't want to go nowhere else. Y'all want to stay where you at and complain about it instead of just getting the fuck up and just moving. Amen. Amen. Sometimes you got to go where you don't want to go. Now we're going to go ahead and we're going to take this down to Texas right quick. I'm looking for Texas. Okay. This is what you do. AffordableHousingOnline.com. As you can see, it said at the bottom, AffordableHousing.com. But anyway, for Texas, look at all of these wait lists that's been open. The problem is they're open and ain't nobody trying to go there. You know why? Because y'all want to call it a sundown town, or you want to be, oh, it's a sundown town. Oh, it's really small.
Well, two things is true. Like you say, you can go to, they are going to find the worst parts of every state. You on section8.com. Come on now. McKees Rocks. Like she said, these places in Texas, these sundown towns, you ain't going to be in Houston or Dallas or San Antonio. No, you're going to be somewhere way past Waco, keep 90 miles south, 10 miles from the Mexican border. I mean, it is what it is.
Y'all gonna be out there with the downtrodden white folks in the trailer parks. That's where y'all headed. I'm telling y'all, and y'all too good for a single wide. Y'all ain't getting no double wide. Single wide trailer with the propane tank hooked up outside for your heating and cooking and all that. That's what time it is. Yes, swallow your pride and go ahead and make you some new friends out in the country.
Yeah, and she's gonna mess around. You follow her list, she's gonna mess around and have you at Carnegie Towers, and it's not gonna be a good thing. But all these, they're setting up these Section 8 and housing authority stuff in sundown towns. You don't want to move to a sundown town either, because they're still racist, just as racist as they were even before they were even called sundown towns. So you have to watch. You need to do your research, look into these places. It's not about just picking up and leaving. You got to know where you're going and know what type of environment you're going to be putting your kids into, so, and you've got to go somewhere safe. And especially if you're not going with a man, like, you have to be able to figure all that out. And this list, she's just trying to send you wherever just to get in a house, and it may not be the best thing for you.
Well, I would say it's almost a fact that it ain't a man. There ain't too many ways you can get on this list with a man or married. So these are more than likely single women with children. That's just the fact. So be most careful. But the problem is, it's too hard to have sympathy, because you got to marry before you carry. We're trying to set the tone for the next generation. I tell y'all this all the time. It may be too late to fix some of these older people, but we can show the younger generation, don't end up here. Like, we showing y'all what not to do.
There you go. Yeah, the younger generation, please understand there will be casualties. Who are going to be the casualties? Y'all uncles, your aunties and them. Those are the casualties. They're not going to tell y'all. We telling y'all. Y'all going to sit there and y'all watching them fail. Y'all watching them crumble. But y'all don't know what y'all seeing because they not telling y'all. It's over. A lot of our, like I said, our parental figures, aunties, uncles, mom and them, cautionary tales, casualties to this situation. Most unfortunate.
Well, guess what? Stay where you at, sleeping on your family couch, and that is what it is. Like, it ain't gonna make me or break me, baby, okay? Because this is your life. It ain't my life. I left. I went to El Paso, okay? And I didn't care. I was down there hanging with the Mexicans 15 minutes from the border, didn't give a goddamn, okay? This is Alabama. Alabama been open since 2019. That is a shame, 2020. And guess what? They still open, but they scared. The people are scared, especially them black folks. They scared. You ain't got to be scared. You got to put your foot down and plant that motherfucker on the ground and stand your ground and say, this is what I am going to do. Okay, this is Indiana. So that's what I'm saying. It's a sundown town. Do you know how many sundown towns it is? And I didn't give a fuck. I didn't care. Me and my kids were there, okay? I done stayed in Coppers Cove, Texas, okay? And then let me tell you something. That was really, really like sundown. You thought Killeen was something? No, Coppers Cove is something. A small little town, okay? But I almost ran my Suburban truck into the gas station because who you talking to? He was talking to my son. Like, who you talking to? I was about to go to jail. Prison, probably. Because it's gas and oil.
Listen, we don't approve this message. You need to be up under somebody's instruction. When we talk about this stuff, now y'all going to subject the babies to this stuff. Just because you don't care, that's fine. You ain't by yourself. We moving to sundown towns. She talk about, Mississippi. So you're going to take your Section 8 voucher, go down to Mississippi and end up crop sharing, end up in a bad deal in the worst way.
And especially when you got sons, you see mom and daughter, it's all bad. And it's not any better. I'm just pointing out the differences. Mom and daughter moved to somewhere, El Paso. These are two women. They can stay tucked away as best they can. There is no type of struggle aside from staying in the house. But a young man, her son, he must venture outside and get a feel for the land. And there comes the challenges. That's why the men are that's why I see, like, I'm like, the women, okay, they could just stay home, but the young boy got to go outside and prove himself. And that's when folks get hurt and it goes south real quick.
Absolutely. I think that she's a good example of what young women need to look at and basically say, hey, I need to move differently. If this is someone's mother or aunt or whatever, like, look at these type of people. And I'm not saying she's a bad person. I don't personally know her, but look at the situation in which she's talking about and just think like, hey, do I want to live my life like this? Do I want to have to move and skip states to go and try to find a way to get on Section 8? This should be an example of what not to do and what not to be like. This is what people need to be looking at online and say, yeah, I don't think I want to do that. It's not good to me to be mapping out states.
I'll say it's not to cut you off, Courtney, but they need to get more context with that, because a lot of women will see this and start going into that decentering from men. And no, this is showing you need to be with a man and do it the right way. This don't mean, we need to stop having babies and decenter from men. And no, y'all going too far extreme now.
Absolutely. And Gavin X, I think that when women are saying like decenter for men, it's because they've never had a good man in their life. And if you've never had a good man in your life, all you know is trauma and all this stuff with a man that is not good. But when you've had good men around you, then you will think like, oh, what are these women talking about? Because when I see women online saying, oh, I need to decenter for men and this and that and stuff, I'm like, how do you carry yourself? Because the way that you carry yourself as a woman, a man who is just a nug should never even think to approach you. So if a nug is approaching you, that's a problem with yourself. You need to look at yourself. And a lot of y'all, I don't know, let me stop. Go ahead. I'm just saying, like, sometimes I wonder, do y'all have great grandmothers? Do y'all have great grandmothers? Like, who is coaching you? Because there is no way that a nug should see a quality woman. If I go to a gas station, and I mean, you guys don't know me, but if I was to pull up at a gas station or whatever, the way that I carry myself, nug wouldn't even think to come to me. He will probably think that's a cool sister. Hey, what's up? But as far as come to me to approach me and try to get my number, it wouldn't be, it just wouldn't happen. And I don't set myself up to be in public to be approached by a nug. And I'm just being honest with you. Any relationship that I have had in the past, talking about this whole decenter and stuff, because I think it's a bunch of bull. Anyways, it's just like, who are you dealing with and how are you presenting yourself in public? Because when you go to a gas station, the grocery store, a club, or wherever, you should be carrying yourself as a woman of valor. You shouldn't be carrying yourself where nug is coming up to you. And that's why you have all these problems. That's why you go to the next man and you're saying all this, oh, well, this man is bad, this and this. And that's why you continuously be a baby mama from here to there 2 and 3 times over. That's nobody's fault but your own. It's not the man's fault. It's you. That's just period. So
Amen.
Sorry. It is what it is.
No need to be sorry. Please don't ever be sorry for speaking the truth. That go right. You making our point. We've said that. Don't be nug catnip. Nug knows how to identify his prey. If you look like you got structure and discipline, nug can smell like he ain't trying you because there's no end for him. But if you get out your Nissan Altima, dragging your heels with that stank walk and your bonnet, yeah, nug approaching you.
Exactly.
Right. And this lady, I'm getting triggered because we don't know if she has sons or daughters or whatever, but just trying to uproot your family and moving to a sundown town, especially if you have a son, like they're going to school with these kids. There's so much that you're kind of putting your whole family in the lion's den. And it just goes to show like no man would even want you to do something like this. They'd be like, no, because they are familiar with sundown towns. They know that those types of environments are not good for our people. And not to say that, something bad is going to happen, but chances are being down there, there's no man around. People in the town are going to know you're under no instruction, no protection, and nobody is watching over you. So they're more than likely going to get away with anything that they're trying to do. So this is why it's really hard for women like this, you know, to make decisions. And my question is like, if I think with the people that have been on Section 8 and on these housing things for generations and generations, why didn't anybody give them any game? And my theory is because like the big mas and the aunties and Nana and them, they always wanted them to kind of stay around them and to be there for them and not really show them how to get out there and, you know, get married and, you know, find a man and, you know, move on with your life, but to still stay up under them. Or maybe that's all they knew. So that's all that they told them. But we need to do some reprogramming, especially for this this next generation coming up, because this is all wonky.
Yes. And shout out to Brother David. He says, "Oh Lord, not the rocks."
McKee's rocks, baby.
That was wonky. That was hilarious. And shout out to Funny Haha. He says, "Shout out to the wise man, Mr. X, Mr. Walker. Respect."
Appreciate you, brother Funny. Know about that wise.
Appreciate you. And shout out to, where am I here? The original CMC says, "Hyenas and sundown towns don't mix."
They're trying to make it mix.
And Richard Media says, "Hanging with Courtney is speaking about walking and dressing like you have self-respect, like some of our Black women in the 50s and 60s.
Bring it back, please, and thank you."
Man.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
And Uncle Tall, one of the show sponsors, says, "Keep effing around. Move." He says, move your son will be downtown."
Okay. Off that gin.
Yeah, put the gin down, Uncle Tall. Nonetheless, I think we're trying to put it together. Da Vinci Code. Here we go.
Yeah, but he switched his tone real quick because sometimes that's who you are. You got to stand your firm. You got to stand your ground. And that's what Corby did. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, I'm just saying, y'all got to go. You got to go. You got to go. I went to El Paso again. I was 15 minutes from the border. Bitch, Viva Loca. Oh, no, that's Latin. Whatever it's called. Anyway, Yo Quiero Taco Bell, ho. That's what we did. Period.
I heard you want to move to Houston or Dallas or Austin or San Antonio, but the waiting list isn't open. I'm going to give you small cities that are in Texas that you can transfer your voucher once you get approved. Now, don't sleep on the smaller cities. I know everybody doesn't want to stay in a small town. They really want to go for the big cities. But if you need help getting into a housing list and getting approved faster, these Section 8 waiting lists are now open and taking applications. You don't have to stay in Texas. If you want to move here, apply to one of those waiting lists. You can apply to as many as you want to. Don't worry. I'm going to give you the cities and the links and how to apply. And if you're new here, my name is Chunky. I'm your cousin that helps you make a way out of no way. And I help you with resources, deals, and different things to make money and how to get you what you need. Make sure you're following Digital Bay 24 because all 2026, I'm helping you get that bag and to get the resources to help you get by. Quick disclaimer, this is the resources. Do your own work, your own research, and I need for you to go on the websites and look around and see if you meet the qualifications. Every housing authority has their own qualifications. Some of these housing authorities have either communities that they're placing you in, which is public housing, or they have Section 8 voucher, meaning you can transfer it. But don't worry, you want to get into the program. That's the first one up. We have Cameron Housing Authorities. Go ahead and screenshot this screen. Here's their contact information. This is it above. You can call, but you can apply in person or online. Here is the phone number, and this is how you're going to put in your application at this website here. Make sure you screenshot this and be sure you're checking in and put all current up to date. If you move, make sure you update it on the waiting list. Number 2, we have Texarkana, Texas. They have a waiting list that is open now and taking applications. Right here is now taking in person and also online. If you live out of state or you just don't want to go down there, if you stay in Texas already, go and apply online and make sure you have your documents for each member in your household. Here is the contact information, and here's the website that you're going to fill out your application to get on the waiting list. Make sure you screenshot it. If you have any questions, contact them directly at the phone number right here. Next up, we have Yoakum Housing Authority. They are taking application, and this is the application page. Pause to read. Here's the contact information, their fax. You can either print it out and mail it in or fax it in, or you can fill it out online, which might be quicker. And here's the website. Go ahead and screenshot this. You can copy and paste it and put it in your search bar.
Well, there you go. Shout out to Texas. Like I was saying earlier, it's these outskirt towns. You ain't going to get into the big cities, the Houstons, the Dallas. I know where y'all want to be, but they put y'all out 2-3 hours away. You can drive there on the weekend. And she said something very important. Them vouchers once you sign on that line, you stuck for at least 1 year. So wherever state you go to, you can't be there like, oh, I'll be here for 3 months. I don't like it here. I want to move. No, that voucher is tied to that address for at least 1 year. So you stuck.
Yeah, because it ain't just about you. It's also about that owner. So you can't just cut that owner out his bread. Yeah. So this is crazy. She said you can go to multiple places under some, circumstances. I was trying to keep up between public housing and the Section 8 deal. But I'm disgusted because I have never seen our people so involved in being so thorough and sharing information other than where to get Section 8 vouchers and government assistance. Like I find it disgusting. Are there pages and channels like this where they have step-by-step daggone tutorials how to sign up for certain jobs, sign up for certain, trade jobs, things like that? Let's make sure we're doing that and not just doing step-by-step tutorials on how to get more money from the government.
Yeah, and what's going to happen in 2 years when all this stuff goes away? So you're moving to all these random cities in Texas by yourself, like with your families, but no other family members or whatever. You can't just uproot. What's going to be the game plan in 2028 when all this goes away? You're going to have to eventually maybe move back to be where your family is or whatever. This is a very temporary solution for something that is going to be gone in a couple years. You're going to these random. This is the con. Like they're just trying to kick you out of the city and putting you somewhere in the country somewhere, and y'all don't even see it. Like this is not good. They're just trying to get you away from them. So if I were these women, I wouldn't fall for it, man. Like just go to a community college, get a trade, find a man and figure it out. But moving to the country, to these sundown towns, this ain't it, especially when you have a family.
I didn't think about this. I don't know who sounded the alarm where I seen information, but a year or so back, they folks were talking about moving the poor and impoverished out of the city back into the suburbs or outside the city limits. And now the more affluent folks are moving out of the suburbs or the outskirts back into the city. So I think this is a way they're going to do it. They're going to get us all out to the boonies. That's scary.
If you stay in Texas already, go apply online and make sure you have your documents for each member in your household. Here is the contact information, and here's the website that you're going to fill out your application to Yoakum Housing Authority. Go ahead. They're open and they're taking applications. Uvalde is up next. Uvalde Housing Authority is taking applications in person every Tuesday and Thursday only. That's in person. But you can fill out an application online. This is the contact information, and here's the hours. If you stay near this city or around in Texas already, you can go in person. It doesn't matter. There won't be any faster time whether you apply online or in person. To find this waiting list, you're going to go to Google and type in Uvalde Housing Authority, and you're going to apply, and it's going to take you directly to this website. At this menu in the corner, it's going to have the application. Click there, and you will be able to fill it out. We have Abilene Housing Authority. This is in Abilene, Texas, and you're going to click right here where it says public housing, and you're going to fill out your application. And this is the application page. Once you click that public housing link, it'll take you to this, and lower below, you can click on it, and it says apply now. Put your name on the wait list. They do have different wait times, and there's so many more. If you want a part 2 and you want more, let me know in the comments by dropping a house below, and I will go ahead and let you know what cities and what states near you.
There you go. And we was talking about JP earlier. He on a 2-year wait. So that's the thing, Ebony, depending on what city you in, there is, either you got to pay rent with cash, your voucher ain't no good a lot of places. So, or a lot of people can't get onto the list. To hell with spending it. They can't even get on the list. It takes years. So I'll get you in, Courtney. This is your state, Texas. What are we seeing? Is this a result of maybe the illegal immigrants being kicked out or what?
No, I don't think it's a result of that. I think that this is just a result of people being lazy. I have to just, like Mr. Walker says, call it down the middle, because she is literally telling people like how to go and apply for housing in all these other places. But I just don't understand the concept of going from city to skipping all these cities, moving from your comfort zone to be on housing. I can see if you were moving to a different city to go to school or whatever. I just don't get it. And by the way, like I live in Houston, And with some of these cities that she named, I'm actually a licensed realtor. I'm a realtor in the state of Texas. And then I work in IT. That's my main job or whatever. But the point I'm trying to make is like, you can go from housing to buying a house. There's programs where you can transfer they'll put you in a program where you can go from housing to buying a house. Like after you've been on housing, if you show like that you're trying to purchase, you want to be a homeowner, there's all these different things called NACA. Y'all have probably heard of them. They may have them in the state that y'all live in to help people buy houses. But from what I'm hearing from her is she's trying to teach people how to live on housing forever. It's not like a transitional thing. Like, hey, let me teach you how to get on this housing, stay on here for a year or two to do something else. From what I'm hearing is just a lifelong thing. That's where they're losing me at. I just can't do it. Like when people act like this, they don't want it to succeed in life. I just can't do it. And I'm sorry, I don't mean to be rude, but it is what it is. And I've seen and I've worked with a lot of different people from all backgrounds, right? It is what it is. I haven't been on housing, but I understand if you have to be on housing, it is what it is. But do it, take it, and then get ahead. Why are you literally telling these women this is what you need? She's not saying like, hey, get on this, go get a trade or go to college, get a man. Everything is just centered around, hey, stay on this and let's go. Let's shoot for the stars strictly off housing. So if that's what you want, that's what you want. I'm not here to change your mind.
Courtney, I have a question for you. The cities that she's naming, are they like bustling cities?
No,
okay.
Uvalde, I think, is around San Antonio because I saw that area code. It was 830. So I think that's around San Antonio. So San Antonio is about 2.5 hours from Houston, but it's kind of like, areas where there's people there, but it's not a lot. It's not like your Houston, your San Antonio, your Dallas, because even if it was like a Plano is a nice place, very nice. My son and I go there on staycations. It's booming. That's not it. Uvalde, that's not it. Like, it's not.
Yeah. And Texas is so big. Like
Right.
Texas is huge. And like you saying, each major city is far. Like to go from Dallas to Houston, like you said, to San Antonio, you're driving for hours to get from these major cities.
Yes. It's just sad. Like the thing that I think about is I guess because I'm getting older and I think about the kids, right? Because if these women are able to get this housing and they have kids, my mind always goes back to, I'm not worried about the parent, but I'm more worried about the child, right? And it's so many things that these single mothers, I don't know what they go through. It's like, why are you trying to raise kids in a moving state? You're telling, if she's telling people how to do this, I'm guessing that she's skipping cities or whatever and picking up these kids just to be able to qualify for this Section 8. And it's not good for kids. It's just not good for them to be in this state. And I don't care about the adults, but the children I do care about. So it's
as far as the schooling.
Yes. Yeah, like, oh, hey, let's just pick up. Like, we can't we're on a wait here. Let's go to Houston, or let's go to Uvalde, or let's go here, and you're picking up your kids and moving them all around. It's just not, it's not it. So,
I agree. And we got some super chats here.
Appreciate your brother Derek. Says, look at all these women coaching other women to shoot their shot with daddy government. If only they put this much effort into finding a good mind. Fat chance, Derek. Appreciate you, Derek. Always coming through, brother. Says, speaking of the 50s and 60s and classy women, just watch Sylvie's Love Again. I recommend. It is on Amazon Prime. I ain't watched a good movie in years.
Shout out to Uncle Derek.
Appreciate you, Callow. Call you Callow. Says, I live in Texas. All those cities are country towns. See, why us city slickers afraid of the old outskirts? I'll take some dirt.
Yeah, it's different in Texas, though. When they say country, like you said, different. You really out there in the middle of nowhere. It's just
coyotes. Yeah. I get it. I've been seeing a couple of little clips of these shows.
Yeah, like talking about single moms. Like you sit here. Yeah, you talking about single moms with children. No. I'm gonna send you to the middle of nowhere.
No, you need at least one healthy man with a tool and at least a big old dog. At least. Appreciate you, Omni Design Studios. Says unemployed people are unemployed for a reason. Hardcore workers are always employed. I know that's right, baby.
Shout out to Omni.
Appreciate your real talk with Mrs. O. Been a member for 4 months. Says shalom, brothers, sisters, and family in the chat. Shalom, sister.
Appreciate you, Mrs. O.
Appreciate you, Alfonso. How you doing, brother? Says, I bet Kunja G will condone this BS. Kunja better look out for herself.
So here we are. Exactly, because these women end up here, and then they end up here. The eviction blocks.
Welcome back to another episode of A Day in the Life of a 23-year-old that is unemployed and facing eviction. This is my outfit today. I'm trying to figure out what kind of a jacket I'm going to put on with it. I am going to head down to the plasma place. It's my donation time, and we're going to get my money, okay? I think this time I'm supposed to get $70, so I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to go down to the DSS and tell them I might get kicked out of my house and see if they can do something to help me with that. So yeah, that's what we're doing today. So first stop, plasma place. So I got to the plasma place. The line was not long. I checked on my vitals. Everything was good. I go to lay down. They put the needle in my arm. They start taking my plasma. Okay. And around this.
Man. Oh, man. It's worse than we thought. You giving plasma for $70? Like, I get it. Because you look like a young woman. We try not to condone you selling Kudakata, but man, it's trending. It's trending. I'm just trying to tell you.
I got $40. $40 today. And if you nasty, I'll throw in 60. If you nasty.
I mean, selling plasma. 23-year-old, she up here doing outfit checks, and this is crazy.
How do you come on camera and say, hello, my name is Bonquisha. I'm 23, looking to get evicted. That statement there is pure desperation. But anywho, check out my outfit. Ain't I clean though? Holy heck. I get it. The social media hustle has made things even more wonky. Maybe she like, you know what? I gave y'all my statement, but she's working. She is working. She is, poverty podcasting, I guess. Look at her fit. Somebody gonna bite. We know how y'all ninjas get down.
When I thought I've seen it all with these videos. Look, we've all been down bad and we've all had to figure things out, but we're not documenting it. We're not showing my outfit going to the welfare office and to go donate plasma and to go donate my eggs. Like, what are you guys even talking about? Like, this is beyond crazy to me. I think that women have lost their minds.
Women can donate eggs?
Yeah, they can donate eggs, and they actually get paid a lot of money to do it. Yeah, you can donate eggs. Yes.
See, that's wicked. See, your plasma, you regenerate that.
Right.
But your eggs, you only get that. Golly, ain't that sacred?
Yeah, you can. Just like sperm. It's the same thing, just like sperm.
See, but we regenerate that too. That's like eggs, y'all. That's it. Like you only got what you got. The seeds, them little swimmers, they always regenerate.
That's true. But you can do it. You can donate them.
Yeah.
The needle in my arm, they start taking my plasma. Okay. And around this time, this is when I knew I fucked up. Okay. I started to see stars. Mind you now, I'm sitting down. My legs and my feet start tingling. I start getting dizzy. This is when I knew I fucked up. Yeah. So after your girl passes out in there for the second time, they gave me some snacks and some electrolytes to kind of bring everything back down. And then I got into my car and I still was like, no, like I'm literally about to be a goner. So I had to take a nap in my car in the parking lot. This is it. This is my last time coming here. Clearly, this is not something that is for me. Like I need the money. But again, like I need to be alive to spend the money. Okay. So I had to get very comfortable and take a little nap in my car. Also, I did not make it to the DSS place because I barely could make it home, baby. I couldn't even record. I had to go home and go to sleep. I was done for the rest of the day. Nobody saw.
I remember when I lost my mind.
Here we go. Like we say, a lot of these people ain't homeless. They are not broke. They're just creating content, getting rich. All right, look at her sitting in this car with that sunroof and the leather seats. This woman talking about plasma for $70. She done made more money off making this video than she did giving plasma. So understand the hustles that's been going on. All right, these people, I'm living van life, and they park the van outside their house, and they finessing y'all, and y'all cash apping them, bleeding hearts. Let me send her some money so she can get right. She already up.
Absolutely not. I ain't sending nobody no cash app, no bread, and you got leather seats and Harman Kardon speakers in your car. Abso-freaking-the-lutely the freak not. No, you better go ahead and give all the blood you got. This is pathetic. She out there passing out, gave too much plasma. Now you all woozy. And now she gonna sit here. Now she up here. She is pity fishing. That's what it is. Not rage baiting. It's pity fishing. She laid back in her car like she all traumatized from that needle. And she put up a little message at the top. Said, I'm $80-some short on my rent. Somebody sent that. That's all this was. She got her little pity fishing. She said, I need $80. And some simp said, here's $100.
And see, that's why there's stipulations. Like, they ask questions. You have to fill out paperwork and stuff. They want to know. And if you're going from plasma place to plasma place trying to get 70 from each one, you're not supposed to be doing that because you haven't even given your body time to heal and to regenerate. And so you're going from all these places. Look, she's passed out. This is so dangerous. I bet you nobody even knew where she was or what she was doing. Anything could have happened. She could have passed out at the wheel. This is not okay, you guys.
Yeah, and they giving blood. I gave blood one time. I did it for free. I didn't know you could get paid. I never gave it again, ever. I need my blood.
What you got, Sister Courtney?
No, I was just gonna say it looks like she's in some type of Mercedes. I can tell by that door in the back with those two speakers. And it's like yeah, exactly. And you're giving blood, and then she's saying like she needs her health. Like, what good is the money without her being able to, I guess, spend it or whatever she said. But if she says she's getting $70, where are you spending the $70? It's not making sense to me. You're in a Mercedes. It looks like you're getting $70. It's wild. It really is. Yeah.
Me after that. So I would give donating your plasma a 0 out of 10, baby. Don't do that. They trying to kill y'all.
POV, I just got my eviction notice, but I ain't got no money. So I got cute. That's the only thing I got. I ain't got no money, I got no friends, I got no family, I got nothing. Only thing I got is the ability to be able to look cute. And I'm gonna put on these press-ons that did not sell. Okay, so these was like some press-ons when I first started making press-ons. So I'm probably gonna put some more charms on here because I just probably want some more charms. Yeah, I already prepped my nails because I just had nails on, so I'm not gonna do all that. I'm just gonna probably file them a little bit and go on with my business.
Kids.
It's like I'm trying to be what is the word? Optimistic, but you know, only got 3 days left, right? Because I don't even go outside my apartment, right? Because it's first of all, there's just too much going on here, and I don't go outside my apartment. And so my neighbor knocked on the door, and she basically told me, basically just get my attention to go outside to see the eviction notice was there. She was like, "They've been here since yesterday," and I was like, "Oh, thank you for telling me. I'm just gonna put these nails on because they didn't sell, so I gotta book a bell. I'll be back when I got them on, I guess. These are the nails, and yeah." I'm probably just gonna try to take some pictures, make myself feel cute, and annoy the fact that I got this eviction notice. Like, I guess the answer is I'm just gonna stick it back up down the wall because that's all I can do. Look at it. And I'm probably gonna take some ashwagandha because it's all gonna cry. Because I don't know what to do, y'all. I don't know what to do. And I've never been the one who never knew what to do. Like, I always had my stuff together. But
this is wicked. So she gonna sit here and get cute. This is cute. I don't know. Put that wig going on. This is rough. And now she gonna go put herself on a Section 8 list and move to the outskirts of Texas somewhere in the sundown town. These are their options. They ain't got nothing else, Ebony.
Look, and look at the mind frame. She's about to get evicted in 3 days. There's things that you can do in 3 days that can prevent this from happening. And all you're thinking about doing is putting on some press-on nails. Because if she doesn't figure something out, she's going to be carrying them boxes out, and all them nails is going to pop off coming down them steps. So she needs to figure it out. But this ain't it. Like, where's the hustle? Where is the drive? Like, if this is what's moving down to Texas, I feel sorry for Texas. This ain't it.
Listen, Listen, like Mr. X said, man, we want the best for y'all sisters. However, y'all come up here like y'all don't know what y'all can do for some bread. You want to sit up here, you ain't got no other options. You want to sit up here and get cute, and go walk outside and stand on the corner like you waiting on the Uber they ain't never coming. All right, go ahead. That's what you can do. It's extraordinarily unfortunate. I don't think God is wicked. He gave y'all sister something y'all can always bargain with. Yeah, maybe he saw this time coming to the modern hyena where y'all wasn't going to be under no instruction by y'all own choices. So you know what? We'll make sure y'all always got something to barter with. Your kudakata.
I think that this also lets people know the character of the person and their patterns, right? Because if your family knows that you're going to be evicted in 3 days, if you're the type of person that's on it, you're doing good, you're showing your parents and your family, hey, I'm one of those people that's really, really on it, they would come together to get you out of that bind. But if you're the type of person that's always in this situation, you're always getting evicted, you're always doing stuff like this, no one's going to come to help you. So that also is like, that's a real thing, because if she was going through something, she could probably call her mom, her dad, her aunts, her uncle. They would always, they may put $100 here, $100 there in a little pot and get her out of the situation. But when it's a habitual thing and you're constantly doing this, nobody's worried about what you have going on. They're like, oh, there she goes again. So that's probably her situation.
I like well said, Sister Courtney. I've got associates, call me, ask me for $30 till Friday. I got questions, like you said, because I know how you move. Then again, I got other friends that he might ask, hey, I need some money till whenever. And since I know how you move, I know you're responsible, I know you're gonna pay it back. No question. You hit the nail right on the head. These sisters be burning their bridges, because ain't nobody just gonna sit there and watch they daughter, they sister, they baby mama just be evicted and a good person. They don't work like that.
Right. And Courtney and Mr. Walker and Gav, like, if this is your family member, if all you've been seeing them doing is making these videos, making these TikToks, talking about filing your nails and putting your press-on nails on, all this stuff is going on, I'm not going to want to give you any money, because what have you been doing prior to this? You're just up here joking and playing. I don't have to give you my hard-earned money, because you don't even want it enough for yourself. So the like, you're right. Like you guys said, the family's fed up. And look how you're carrying on. She could have actually helped so many people by maybe making videos about all the things that she's doing within the 3 days to make that rent money. These are the things that you can do. You can go in Uber. You can sell some plates. I don't know, figure something out. But those are the videos that should have been made when you're on a 72-hour deadline, like getting evicted, not filing your nails. Because ain't nobody going to come get their nails done by her. So what is she doing?
And there you go. She kind of getting high off her own supply. So she talking about she sells the nails. She makes them. She designs them. I know there's tons of women that do that, and they sell them online. But she said ain't nobody buying them, so I'm going to put them on myself. And here we are.
You talk about selling plates and stuff. We ain't said this ever. Cleaning houses. That was my mom's hustle. Cleaning houses. Too easy for a woman. Knock on the door. Do you need your house clean? Appreciate you, Mr. Pitts. Good to see you, brother. Our Mr. Pettis. Our Pitts says $70 for plasma. Shaking my head. Lord have mercy. That part. Yeah, $70 for how much blood? A lot. Appreciate you, Mr. Pitts. Says female New York ninjas are lost. What the heck? That part. Female New York ninjas. Shout out to Ashy Foot Productions. Says the Ashy Plasma Centers are now open for business. Shout out to Project Leroy. Says greetings, hosts Ebony and Courtney. Yeah, that Mercedes A and B service is putting belt to butt on these young sisters. Insurance is robbing them too. Yeah, that service. And when you got a Benz, you go to get your service done, they put it up on the screen. I ain't got no Mercedes, but I know that. And they make you pay all that money for them services. Appreciate you, Brother Thomas. Says this is not her first rodeo doing this streaming struggle. That plasma hustle is not what's up. Been there, done that. We seeing. Appreciate your Project Leroy. Says imagine giving up blood and genetics for $70. There you go. Wicked work.
It's all my hands now. It's all my control. All I have to do is get pretty, and that's what I did. Pretty. At least I look pretty, and I'm trying to look pretty. Like I ain't gonna go there. I thank the Lord for just being able. You know what I'm saying?
Able to do what?
I just thank the Lord for being able. And thank y'all for watching this video. These are the nails. Once again, I added bows to them because I just felt like they needed something.
How my mom is getting me evicted from my apartment. I don't have a car, and I have to be out 5 days after the baby is born that I'm fixing to have, and I also have 2 other children. So my mom was in a marriage for 3 years. It's come to find out the man that she was with was using her and abusing her and cheating on her and all that. So she decided to leave. And in my heart, I told her she could come stay with me. At the kindness of my heart, I told her she could come stay with me, not knowing it would turn out like this. Basically, yeah, I told her she could come stay with me. I didn't want my mom to be homeless, so I told her she could come stay with me, get on her feet, and yeah, that's what it was. And ever since then, it's like my life has been hell. Ever since then, if you know my mom, you know she's mentally unstable, like very mentally unstable, like very mentally unstable. I should have never had her around me or my kids. I should have never let her come into my apartment and stay.
Wow.
So yeah, let me just get into the nitty gritty of what happened. So yesterday, I told her.
All right, before you do, Bonquisha, she says my mom is getting me evicted in 5 days after my baby is going to be born. So she currently pregnant and she got 2 other children and no car. So she about to have 3 kids. Yeah, mama got to eat this. Mama got to have some responsibility. She the one who raised you. So why you kicking her out, mama? Sins of the mother.
She can't because the mom is mentally unwell. This is so chopped up. She said her mom had to leave her boyfriend because the boyfriend was using her. Some rundown ninja was using her mentally unwell mom. So unwell mom moved in with her because you didn't want your mom to be homeless. But now both of y'all about to be homeless. You know, absolutely not. We've touched on this. When a woman is pregnant, when a wife is pregnant, that you are supposed to take as much worry and concern of her as possible, because all of that stress will go into the baby. It just ain't worth it. This is hell. Like I don't even want to say the word, but I'm pretty sure this is how extreme pregnancy complications happen. Too much stress, absolutely not.
But see, you guys, it says that my mom is getting me evicted. So she got kicked out of her house with her husband and came to move with her and her kids. And now she's getting evicted. So this just goes to show with the gynocracy, like mama didn't figure nothing out. Daughter had something shaken. She's got a baby coming or whatever. Mom moved in and now everybody's got to go. And mom should have figured something out a long time ago, not relying on her, her daughter who has multiple kids. We don't know where the baby's dad is or whatever, but it just goes to show like these mothers don't have a plan and their daughters are the plan. And now look, everybody's homeless.
This goes back to the whole Section 8 conversation.
Right.
So we're trying to tell y'all these people are desperate. So they're not in position, beggars can't be choosers. If I can only get a voucher in a sundown town, these are the people that are exposed to that. It's unfortunate.
It's about to be some mean trips on that megabus. It's about to be express routes, megabus from Pittsburgh to Texas, out in the boonies. Appreciate you, OG Richard. Says Gavin X Mr. Super Chat. Appreciate you, OG. Says, hey, Courtney, question. Do the white boys still ride with the shotgun hanging in the rear window of their pickup trucks in those small towns?
I honestly don't know, but I know in 1993 my uncle used to do that. When I was in San Antonio, he used to have one. But I'm not in small towns. I'm always in either Houston because I live here, San Antonio, or like Plano area, like the Dallas. I go up there and visit.
I would say absolutely, Richard. Texas is one of the biggest open carry states. So everybody's strapped.
I would.
Yeah, now that's true. Everybody is strapped, but you won't see the strap.
There you go.
So, yeah.
Appreciate you, Uncle Tall. Says, I'm not drinking gin. Hiccup. I drink Appleton Estates. There you go, Jamaican rum. I'm a classy ninja. There you go. Shout out to Appleton Estates.
I love me some Appleton rum.
There you go. Appreciate you, Pink, our pink sister. Been a member for 18 months. Says salute Gavin X Mr. Walker and the ladies in the chat.
Shout out to Pink.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
All right, now go on. She about to tell us what happened.
That I was going to, I just got back from the hospital yesterday because I was sick. So I told her, I said, please, just leave me alone. I don't want to talk right now. It's going to cause an argument. I said, please leave my room. At first, she was refusing to leave my room. So then I told her, I said, look, please leave my room. When she leaves my room, she goes out there and she starts talking junk. So I said, if you're not going to give me no peace while I'm 9 months pregnant, and I just got out of the hospital because I'm sick, I can't even eat anything. I have fever. My kids have fever. My kids are sick too. If you can't give me any peace, you need to leave. That set her off. Me telling her to leave set her off, and basically she went to a whole rage. She started threatening to go down to the office. Mind you, she's not on the leash. She's not even supposed to be in here. I'm helping her I'm risking everything out of the kindness of my heart for her. Something she would never do for me. Mind you, this lady is the same lady that missed 10 years of my life because she went to jail for raping 2 younger boys. And I still gave her a chance. So I set her off and I told her to get out, and we ended up getting into an argument. I called the police because I wanted her removed from my home. She called the police because me and her got into a physical altercation at that point. When the police came, everything was okay. They said, well, you can't bring her out because she's been here for 130 days. Okay, cool. You're going to have to get an eviction letter. That's fine. So as soon as the police leave, I told her, okay, well, since you don't pay any bills here, you don't pay for food, you don't pay for tissue, you don't pay for washing detergent or washing powder. I said, you're right, you're right, you do have rights to the house, but you don't have rights to anything else I pay for, which is the lights, the water, the food, the washer and dryer, the plugs, anything like that. So if you need to charge your phone, you can go down to your car and charge your phone. If you need to take a shower, you need to figure out how you're going to do that because you cannot do it here no more. I said, I don't want you here, and I'm not going to sit here and act like I want you here. I said, you have not did shit but caused problems in my house since you've been here.
This is just messy. So this poor sister, you know, her mom is some type of addict, and she got a bleeding heart for her mom. You know, we see, especially with women, you'll see this more often, you know, didn't really have a relationship, but she trying to make something work. All right, mama, I'm going to move you in. And mama telling her sweet nothings about how she want to be a good grandma and make things up and just lying. A lot of manipulation going on.
For I don't know, for educational purposes, journalism, I would like to see her mom. I just want to lay eyes on the wicked individual. I've never heard someone speak of grape and just glaze over it like that. My mama graped 2 boys. What? Like she said, my mom got in a car accident. That's how light that was. Like the double standard is real. Let somebody come say, oh, my daddy did that. Grape 2 girls. Wow. Need to be put to sleep, right? This is just wicked. I don't agree with this double standard. Like, why your mama still free? What's the context?
I agree with you, Mr. Walker. Like, I think that some women, no matter who they are, like it could be your mother, your sister, your cousin, or whatever, some women are just not good to be around you. And with her knowing that her mother has graped 2 boys and she has all this stuff going on that is just bad for her kids because her kids don't need to be around that, you shouldn't bring that woman around your family. And if there was a man there, the man would have put his foot down and said, hey, get her from around here. She's not going to be around my family. But since she doesn't have a man, it's just kind of like, oh, okay, we're going to welcome her with open arms. And that's not what needs to be done. Some people, you just have to love them from afar and let them go. And it sounds like this is one of them.
And there you go. And I'll get you in, Ebony. You know, how she up here 9 months pregnant, holding an infant without a man.
Right. Yeah. And we don't even know how many babies dads there are. She's got lap babies, Gav. Like, these are all babies here. And then she's got one on the way. Nobody's helping her out. She looks stressed and everything. And like you guys said, like loving people from afar, when you move someone into your house, that is your personal space. I would rather give somebody money for your little down payment on your apartment or whatever before you move up in my house and I have to deal with you. Nobody is moving into my house. Like, you'd have to figure something else out because this is my peace. And unless you have like a real plan, you can't interrupt my peace in my house. I'm sorry.
So that set her off again. She called the police again. The only reason why they didn't take me to jail, I feel, is because I am 9 months pregnant. She tried to off herself in front of my children with a razor blade. That's the reason why I called the police again back up here, because she tried to off herself with a razor blade, and then she dropped the razor blade on the floor, and I have children in here once again. So basically, all in all, she was going to be sent to a mental hospital. I guess she refused service, and they let her come back here and get a few of her belongings. When they let her come back here and get a few of her belongings, my property manager was outside. She was outside telling my property manager that my child's father was staying here, that she was staying here, just all types of stuff. Mind you, I just tried to help this lady. All I wanted to do was help her, because she had just got out of an abusive relationship. The house that he's staying in right now, she owns, and he also has another woman staying there as well. So I'm just like,
She don't own
why are
nothing.
you trying to fight so hard to stay here and you didn't even fight for your own home like that? I don't understand it. But now I'm the one who is fixing to be homeless with a newborn, a 1-year-old and a 3-year-old. No car, no job, like nothing, bro. And I know this video is probably not gonna reach anybody, but I hope it reaches the right people. Like, all I want to say is just don't. If they show you signs that you don't need to help them, don't help them. Don't help them. And I mean it. Do not help them, because in the end, you're gonna be the one messed up. Now I am gonna make a GoFundMe for anybody who does want to help or anything like that. It's dearly appreciated. I really need to get a car.
Well, you late. What you mean you're gonna make one? You should have been up here announcing it, telling people to click the link. Y'all be too late. Hell, the GoFundMe. What are you doing?
Because I really need a car. Like, I'm perplexed. I am taken aback. Like, I need a car. No, you need a dwelling. Shout out to JP. Y'all don't know how to struggle. Y'all better start drinking out of soup cans and living out of storage units. You got to get your struggle on. I need a car. You need some common sense. And listen here. Don't be blaming all this on your mammy. All right? Because you said you ain't got no job. So how was you going to pay your rent in the first place? Yeah, your mom most likely blew up your spot, snitching and lying and snitching. But it seemed like she just sped up the inevitable, because you ain't got no money, no car, no nothing. You just living.
Now, I have a question. Well, it's been a long time since I had my son, but they will not let you leave the hospital unless you have a car and a car seat and all that. So can you Uber from the hospital with your brand new baby? Is that like a thing? Or
as long as you got a car seat.
As long as you got a car seat. Okay. Wow. Yeah, she might have to get an Uber. Or where's the baby's dad and where's his car?
I was going to say, I wanted to ask the same thing, but she ain't got the answers.
Well, I would say the hospital will more than likely call one for you, or they got some type of shuttle service. If push came to shove, they're gonna get you up out of there.
Yeah.
They got car seats in the basement, all that. They gonna roll out the red carpet for you.
Man, I would hate to be that Uber driver. Oh my, she ain't gonna get in there and be cheerful. She about to get that Uber driver a sob story from Hades. Go try to get some money up out of him.
Her lashes are done. She does have her lashes done for no job, and she's about to get evicted. It looks like she has lashes on. So the priorities are a little off. Definitely.
Yeah, I mean, if she looks like if she would have made better choices, or she's a cute looking, woman, she could have probably figured something else out other than this. And yeah, it is most unfortunate. But yeah, she is going to give that Uber driver hell if the baby's dad doesn't come and pick her up, which who knows if he's even going to come or not. So that's another thing. Yeah, this is all bad.
And try to get at least a down payment or something. Not a down payment, but a deposit for another apartment for me and my babies. Yeah. So I'm gonna post my GoFundMe, but I just don't want any judgment. I'm already being vulnerable as hell by coming on here.
We got evicted today.
Today.
We're gonna be homeless again very soon.
Very soon.
Today we had court.
I'll say this: pay attention, Bonquisha. Y'all need to get up under instruction, even if you're homeless.
Very soon.
Today we had court and we didn't show up, so they evicted us immediately.
Which means we only have 10 days to get ready and get out of here.
The hotel manager asked us why we didn't show up to court, and we told him because we have nothing to defend. And he said, well, if you would have showed up, they could have worked something out with you. And we told him we don't want to get anything worked out because we're choosing to be outside to be homeless. And he looked at us like, wow, okay. Well, I'm excited to watch your story because he knows about our YouTube and everything. So he said, whatever you choose to do, that's your decision. And I asked him if he felt disrespected by us not showing up. And he said, not at all. He said, that's your decision. It's just, I looked at it like, why show up if we're not going to pay for anything right now? Just evict us.
And if we're not looking to get extra days out of it. I mean, we are trying to get out there as soon as possible, just get this out of the way and get this done with. And it is an adjustment period because it is cold and, you know, we got comfortable here. So it's going to take some time to kind of get used to it again. So we just want to get that out.
We owe $6,000 plus. And if we pay, we could still not stay. So I'm not going to pay the hotel that amount of money. We're going to use that money instead for our homeless journey.
Yes. And then get on a payment plan.
And that's why we got these packages. This is for our homeless journey. We're going to save money living in a tent.
Here's all these more packages.
They liars.
Yeah, homeless journey. You better tell Big Becky here to call her daddy. Call your dad. Tell him send that 7,000. Like he said, we can pay the 6,000 and still because you owe 6,000. All right, previous month y'all are behind. So even if you give me my money, you still got to get out because you know you moving forward. You got to pay for this time moving forward. So he like, you know what? I'm gonna keep this money. Because the people know y'all on YouTube making money to do so. I know y'all got money. You got a check coming. He's like, look, we'd rather keep our money.
They ain't keeping nothing. I done figured these two out. They some scheming scammers. This ninja here, we watched it. They was living in a tent in the woods, in the brush off of a road. And then he got his social media check. So what did they do? They're not saving anything. They got a lump sum of money. When they got a hotel motel room, they bought Xboxes, Oculus. They were like big kids, man. They up, and now it's done. And they gonna keep doing this, getting money, overspending, back homeless. Ain't no delaying in never. This they cycle. Tent hotel.
Yeah, and this is not the instruction that we're talking about. Big Becky, I don't care how good the D is. Ain't no man about to have me running from tents to red roofs every other month. Like, this is crazy. And I mean, she's just going along with it, but this is not a plan. This is not good. You have to pay. This is the thing. They're burning bridges in all these places. All these chains are connected city to city and state to state. So you're going to be on the you're not going to be able to rent a room for the night or whatever at these places because you're not paying them. You're racking up all this debt and then you don't want to pay them. You know, this is all back stuff that you owe. And then they're not showing up to the court dates. This is stressful, even on a woman, like just knowing that your man is moving around like this and you're right behind him. He's supposed to be the lead. Bonquisha, go home, okay? Jim Bob and Mary Jane, they will take you back, but you need to go home. He needs to figure something else out because this ain't it.
All that. And I don't know who on his shirt, Nicki Minaj or whatever that is. And one thing about him, what he like to do to pass the time
over here, yo.
He go outside. He'll take his PlayStation outside. He's gonna find electricity somewhere.
You lying.
And he'll just hook it up
Right
and start hitting the
too,
stick.
right?
Oh,
Damn! You can do what you want!
CCTV, they don't check them cameras. Unless something happened, unless I break the joint. Bam!
Playing Fortnite, what is you talking about? Outside on a building, what is you talking about? On the game, dog! I'm on the game, dog! I'm using the electricity, dog! What is you talking about? If the cops come, they come!
I'm about to plug up right here. Look, I'm homeless living in the woods. This area, that's all.
he just wild. He be out here scavenger hunting, finding places to charge up their laptops and phones. They are very much so nomads. So, I mean, granted, if that's the life you want to live, Nug, I don't know nothing about it.
Mentally ill, ain't no way. Man need peace. This ain't peace. If the police show up, so what? Your life is in danger. You see, like, come on, man. The police pull up and you sit here hitting I'm trying not to scream. You out here hitting the sticks. You hitting them sticks like outside of some corporate place. This is ninja activity, man. This is setting us back. He just comfortable and homeless. Comfortable as heck.
Oh, what you got, Courtney? This is crazy.
Now, any man who is comfortable setting up a TV screen to play Fortnite and a lawn chair outside of a business, I wouldn't want anything to do with it like that. No, absolutely not.
He's so confident. That's what I always say. As down bad as Nug Nug is, he is extremely confident.
And that's how Nug Nug end up in the pit. This is crazy.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
That's wild as heck. Y'all living in a tent. And your old man get up. You say, "Where you going, babe?" He say, I'm going to go play Xbox. I'm leaving to go outside and play Xbox.
I mean, it's complete madness. So here we go. We talking about dysfunctional, single. Let's be specific here. Single modern women are crashing out. Here's why. So this clip here is going viral. I know y'all done seen it, or some of y'all.
Tomar todo. Deja, please, come in, please. Deja put him to my trouble over here. Deja broken the window. Give me my motherfucking cross. Deja broken the window over here. Deja have it más trouble. Get the cross. Give me my cross, bitch. Give me my... ¿Le tomaron las placas ahora? Sí. Okay. Give me my card. No, ya te... Quítense. Give me my... I will fuck them up. What? Deja come in, please. Pass. Pass.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
I hope it was piss and everything in there. Listen, all right. So they at Burger King or somewhere crashing, or Wendy's, crashing the hell out. And then this last part, they keep saying, "Give me my crock." Give her, I guess she dropped her crock. One thing we know, they won't climb through the window. They can easily get in there. They don't want no smoke. They don't want no smoke. Y'all be like yard dogs, just barking all the damn time. Climb in the window and fight.
Because they know, look, little senorita and the brother back there, they know. They're waiting around the corner. Come on in there if you want to. You won't get stomped out, Mexican style. Yeah, go ahead if you want to. They know better.
Wait, what happened? What caused all this? Why were they trying? Why did this start in the first place?
Probably got some cold fries.
Oh my gosh.
Cold fries and not enough salt on the fries. That's the usual culprit.
Oh my gosh. And here's the thing, like we talk about this all the time with these women and acting. There is nothing that could have possibly went wrong for anybody to come in and act like this. Like, if you don't like the food, leave. You don't have to go in and look at, there's ketchup and barbecue sauce all over the wall. There's barbecue sauce in their hair. They're getting Sprites thrown at them. And those Sprites are strong, especially them, the McDonald's ones. Like, that's like fire water right there. You're doing all this over some food. Y'all need to stop. Just leave, go home. And, so you can live to fight another day. But man, you guys acting like this is unacceptable and uncalled for.
And they look like, go ahead, Mr. Walker.
Now, I was just going to say right quick, like, do they parents know they out here acting like this? That's one thing. Like, even though I was unsupervised most of my childhood, I thought about that. Like, what if my grandma or uncles or whoever, my adult elders found out You know what I mean? That I was acting like this. That's what I wonder, Sister Courtney.
Yeah, and not only that, they look like they're like 18, 19 years old. So all this stuff, they have to realize it stays on the internet. So if they have scholarships or any of that, once this stuff starts circling back, you've seen people lose scholarships and lose jobs over stuff like this. So they don't know it now, but this can hurt them in the long run. So that's bad for them, acting a fool.
I say from the looks of it, no scholarships. All right. Ain't nothing here but positive pregnancy results and stuff like that.
God dang. Positive pregnancy results and my charts. Help it, God.
Get the crock! Give me my crock, bitch!
Give me my crock, B.
¿Ya tomaron las placas ahora? Okay.
Give me my crock!
No, ya te... Quítense.
I will fuck them up!
Deja esto, deja Carmen, please. Pass. Deja ese aquí en el Wendy's de la South Road.
No orden.
They ain't got nothing else better to do.
That was it. We don't know what started it. We know there's a crock down there, and that's not even a real crock. That's a Walmart crock. All right. So what we doing here, man?
They should look at some grease, some of that hot grease.
Listen, they in Wendy's. Yeah, there you go. Go in there. You know what? That's diabolical, Courtney. Grease. That's something. Just some hot nuggets. There you go. Fresh nuggets. You can't use the grease. Get the nuggets still dripping and just there you go. That'll do it. Bowl of nuggets all in your face.
Yeah. See now, Gav, that lady that came with the pink hat on, she looked a little older. So was like that their mom or somebody? Like that looks like the mom or something in there going off too.
No, she young too. It's
Oh,
just bonquishers crashing out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you imagine them at school, like in high school, what they're doing to other, kids their age, like other girls their age? I bet the torment is real.
Oh. She just a little older.
Yeah, they're gonna have to pay. They're gonna pay. Their faces are out there. There will be some type of, restitution. Bonquisha, you're gonna be on the news. You famous now.
Lock them up.
Right.
Lock them up.
And the craziest part is just kind of looking at them. This is probably the most fame or notoriety they're going to get. It's just acting up and acting a fool. And what is this video showing people? I hope they do show the end result of them getting arrested and all the fines and charges they're going to have to pay, because young people will see this and think that this is okay to do. This is absolutely not okay. And like Mr. Walker, you said, like, we would be afraid to do something like this because of our parents. Like, where is the shame and the, being afraid of your parents seeing you acting like this? My mom, man, I would be deleted if my mom would ever see me acting like this. Like, this is insane. I've never seen anything like it.
I agree. So, like Courtney said a second ago,
lock them up. Appreciate your sister Nice. Says when you find your same mentality ill life partner, or when you find your same mentally ill life partner, was that an unholy matrimony?
That part.
Appreciate you, OG Richard. Says it's the sugar addiction that is causing this type of reaction, Ebony Dean. They're crashing off that sugar high, Courtney. Scholarships. What?
Yeah. Wishful thinking.
Appreciate you, Uncle C's. Says, as a reformed nug, don't dare call that homeless guy nug. Nugs get taken care of. We don't put ladies in the streets. That's Pookies in them. Okay. It's a line drawing. I can dig it.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
Shout out to Uncle C's. So here we go. We ain't done. All right, the crash outs commence in about 2 seconds here.
Come on, let's crash.
Don't give a fuck.
Charlie, this nigga slow. This nigga slow.
I'm gonna give you your shit. I'll give it to you, but you ain't gonna fight me, yo. You sure you ain't gonna fight me?
This nigga slow.
Huh. I don't know. I don't know the context before y'all start asking. We here together. We don't, this ninja hanging on to a door.
You sure you ain't gonna fight me?
They driving at high speeds. Take it back. All right.
To you, but you ain't gonna fight me, yo. You sure you ain't gonna?
She's saying, you sure you ain't gonna fight me? You trying to, he hanging on the door like, I ain't gonna fight you, just stop. And she gonna stop that car and
listen, I don't know what her angle is. Listen, brothers, you don't ever want to be in a situation like this with an unhinged woman. She will delete you. She will run you right into a telephone pole and be talking to you. Well, I'm telling you, she'll think it's how you in bad way, brother. You might as well let that door go.
Deserve it. How the hell you hanging on to a car door, man? What the hell is you doing?
You better let it go, brother. Let it go. Let it go. You gotta eat that road rash.
Yeah, and you know that's a Nissan Altima, and them doors ain't that big. Yo Gotti is out there hanging on for dear life. And that Altima door, what is he doing? And just because you shined up the rims on the car or even put them on, that ain't your car, nug. And she's trying to dip out on you. Look at it, looks like Yo Gotti. I mean, it's a little fuzzy, but it looks like him.
You know, you lying. When see Ebony D wrong. When Nug put them rims in or that tent, if Nug pay for you get a $45 conventional oil change, at least half that car his now. Know that.
Oh man. Let me see if we can take this back.
Your shit, I'll give it to you.
Charlie, this nigga slow. This nigga slow.
Let's start here. She started off the video. She said this ninja slow. Yeah.
Don't give a fuck.
Charlie, this nigga slow. This nigga slow.
I think y'all all slow. She got multiple bull noses.
Doubles.
I think everybody's slow. It's like a mom and her daughter. It's like mom and daughter and baby daddy. So this is the baby mama. What you got, Courtney?
She's saying that the man is slow, but if the cops come, the mother's going to jail. So she's actually or whoever's driving, she's the one who's slow. I mean, you're literally a man is hanging on the door. Come on, like I don't know. They could lock them up because they're gonna be locked up. It's gonna be the same. She's gonna be locked up. Like no.
Right. Yeah. I was just gonna say, what are they even fighting over? Maybe she got her income tax money and he was waiting on, he was trying to flip some and do some real quick, and now she's burning off. She got her little 8 racks and she's out of there, and that was his only come up. So yeah, he's holding on. That's all he's got, y'all.
That's fair. Now when you put it that way, yeah, I'd be holding on to the door too.
Charlie, this nigga slow. This nigga slow.
I'm gonna give you your shit. I'll give it to you, but you ain't gonna fight me, yo. You sure you ain't gonna fight me?
This nigga slow. This nigga slow as fuck, y'all.
Okay, I'll slow up, but you ain't gonna fight me. Call 911 and let 911 set. I don't know who shit is what shit. I don't know.
Is this AI?
No, wait a minute. Something is up because she's driving over speed bumps. Because I'm listening and it keep going boom, boom. And I'm like, is she going in circles? She drive around the parking lot. That's why the lateral G-force, I sound like a nerd. The lateral G-forces is keeping the door. I'm like, why that door still open? Because if you're going straight, the door want to close. She's going in a circle, keeping the door open. She in the parking lot going over speed bumps fast as heck. It's like,
Wait, and they are smashing, you guys. Maybe he got that seatbelt somehow and he's strapped in, because ain't no way. Hey, they're going like 50, 60 miles an hour in the parking lot, and he ain't budged. Something, man, they got something that he wants. He ain't going nowhere. She's stuck with him for life.
And he trying to fight somebody. So the mama is saying, you ain't gonna fight me if I stop this car. And he like, I promise I ain't gonna fight y'all. I know what I said about 2 minutes ago. I changed my mind. All right, I'm gonna let y'all live today. Just stop the car.
I know I said I was gonna wring your neck like Homer Simpson. I know what I said. But I've been on the edge of this door, you've been hitting these speed bumps at high speed, and I changed my mind. I want to live.
This nigga slow. This nigga slow. I'm gonna give you your shit. I'll give it to you, but you ain't gonna fight me, yo. You sure you ain't gonna fight?
You will give him what? We get context. Mama said, I will give it to you, but you ain't gonna fight me. They got his phone. Maybe they stole his sack of weed. All right, they found his stash, something. All right, and Nug Nug said, I want it back. Mama said, I'll give it to you, but you ain't gonna fight me. He said, no, just give it here. I ain't gonna do nothing.
And then after that, she about to say, I don't even know what's yours. So it is some items. There is some belongings in question here.
Yeah, and the way he's holding on to that door, they're about to be throwing some blows. He ain't playing. Whatever it is, he wants it, and by all means, he's gonna get it. I wouldn't trust nothing. And look at her hair. They're driving so fast, her hair is blowed back. This is too much.
This nigga slow. I'm gonna give you your shit. I'll give it to you, but you ain't gonna fight me, yo.
Now she banged that right almost.
You sure you ain't gonna fight me? This nigga slow. This nigga slow as fuck, y'all. Okay, I'll slow up, but you ain't gonna fight me. Call 911 and let 911 settle. I don't know who shit is what shit. I don't know. Oh, God. She said that's her shit. Yeah.
And there we go. More than likely it's money or some type of, weed or something. And they talk about calling the cops for some illegal activity. Call 911 and let them figure it out, because she said it's hers and you said it's yours. But she's saying it's hers. And nothing looks like, no, it's mine. What? Grandma, say it.
Listen, man, I'm a car guy. I've got a headache. She riding over these speed bumps like she got Fox shocks, like she driving the Baja, man. And she know it. Look, you can see her flinch up when she hit that big old speed bump. She go, ooh. Her strut's about to be blown out. All for what? You see that? You see how Ninja Moment has such a wild ripple effect? How did this begin most likely? Bonquisha and Nug Nug arguing over twos and fews and some herb. Now mom or auntie coming to the picture. Now we got automotive damage, breaking traffic laws. Somebody probably going to jail. See that? It's a Ninja Moment.
I think when she stops that car and he gets what he wants, I think he's gonna let loose on both of them. I don't think he's gonna just walk away. It's gonna be time to fight.
He gonna try to flip that car over.
Right, and they're all on live like this. It's documented that he's hanging on. They're about to go to jail for reckless driving. Whatever work is in the car, they're about to get locked up for that. It is all bad. Turn these cameras off. Give that man what he wants, and y'all go finish doing your hair, because you're laying your baby hairs down, and go on about your Saturday, because this is too much. Y'all are doing way too much.
Let 911 settle. I don't know who shit is what shit. I don't know. She said that's her shit. Yeah, no, it's not. I don't know. Just call the police. Okay, get out and get your
Bitch, watch this.
Bitch, fuck progress. I just want to say, Sylvia, fuck Naomi with y'all bald-headed ass, dirty ass bitches. Y'all be treating people any type of mother way. Y'all got me fucking everybody else in this bitch. If y'all want somebody to respect y'all, learn how to respect y'all motherfucking employees. All you bitches. Latasha, fuck Naomi, or Alicia, fuck all you bitches. Y'all all unfair as fuck. And if you work at Coast, don't even think about working this motherfucker, because they don't give a about you. If you a motherfucking manager, you can do whatever you want, Sylvia. Get a new wig, bitch. The fuck? I'll fuck up this whole motherfucking store. Y'all got me fucked up.
Yeah. So she quits. Shorty ain't feeling the job no more. You see Becky back there. Becky was still doing her scan and go, and she looked. Said, what the hell? Bonquisha doing? You know, she over there scanning her clam chowder, and she like, I don't know what's going on. Here we are.
Listen to me and hear me well. Don't do this. Don't. If you are going to do this, make sure you don't ever need another business, company, or corporation to ever accept your resume. You done. You are now forever self-employed. Why? Because you did it on the internet. You filmed yourself doing this. You blackballed yourself. And I'm pretty sure they're going to send this to every Walmart across the nation for right reasons. Don't hire her. Look at what she disrupted our whole business. And that's going to spread from Wally World to Target to Amazon. Now you are unemployable. This is stupid. Only do this if you are then hit the lotto or some ish. Don't do this. You muted, muted, Ebony.
Look at Becky in the back. She is just astonished. She's like, all I'm trying to do is get my ingredients for my Rice Krispie treats and stock up on my mayonnaise before World War III pops off. And look at all the chaos going on in the Kroger. But ladies, anybody in the chat or anyone who's listening, this is not how you leave a job. You leave with dignity and respect. Just walk away. You know, if you have to leave like that, you don't need to get on the phone and say stuff over the loudspeaker and all that. Just leave and find something else out. Now this video is out. You, like Mr. Walker said, you're never going to be able to get a job. Like look how you're talking about all the people. No one's going to hire you like this.
Or be an adult about it. I get it. Get it off your chest. I've done that, but I was professional. We went into the office. Well, one of my last jobs, I told the folks, I said, I told you I don't make outgoing calls. I told that when I got hired, but it was true. I said, don't have me make outgoing. I'm not a telemarketer. And months into it, they tried to make me make outgoing calls. I said, let's go into your office so we can discuss what I told you I wasn't going to do. There's different ways to go about it. Appreciate you, Sister Dee coming through, gifted one single by choice membership. Thank you. Appreciate you. Yo, it's Eric. Says, I don't know, Ebony. Beauty eye candy got my blood sugar up.
Shout out to E. So here we go. What you got? You got something to add on this, Courtney, before we move?
No, I was just going to say basically what Ebony said. Like, I wouldn't do this. It's on the internet. You're not going to be able to use them as a reference for your next job. It's just all bad.
You work at Coach, don't even think about working at this motherfucker because they don't give about you. If you a motherfucking manager, you can do whatever you want, Sylvia. Get a new wig, bitch. The fuck? I'll fuck up this whole motherfucking store. Y'all got me fucked up. This shit I will.
Y'all, the baby do not have a social security. I'm sorry, I can't. I need to breathe. Sorry, excuse me. I do, because y'all can't take the baby. You wrong. He just told me I can't go out the door. Like, y'all confusing. Okay, you just said I can go out the door.
The officer, he used unnecessary force on me, though, right? He used unnecessary force on me.
Y'all know y'all do not have no warrant to take this baby, and y'all is going to get so constitutional right. I'm talking and I can talk.
Leave or go to jail. That's your choices. Leave or go to jail. That's your choice.
What's your badge number and your name?
Sergeant Sharp, 43.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it. That's all I need.
Leave.
Get out. This is wonky. I don't know how in the hell. Do you hear Nug Nug? Her and Nug Nug. They got this baby. We documented something like this a few months ago with the woman, and they went there and took that baby from her. It's real things. Y'all did something wrong. Look at Nug Nug back there, damn near with a poo shiesty inside the delivery room. What is you doing? I mean, ain't no way in hell you would have been able to come in here and take my baby without me being, me and Jesus being talking up in heaven. All right, ain't no way.
See, and they know better. Like, these folks, they can see you, Nug. They can see you. They can smell you. They can hear y'all talk. And these doctors and folks got to do what's best for the kids. See, they don't realize that. You done came here every time my wife and I, we go and she give birth. Like, they are present there. Like, you know, they may have concerns. Oh, you know, you breastfeeding properly? Is the kid latching on? There's some, you know, they here to check to make sure the baby is taken care of. They done came in there. Bonquisha been sleeping with the kid halfway rolling off the bed. They done seen too many things. And now they come and y'all look like y'all are living wrong. Like you said, Mr. X, poo shiesty. You smell like 3 weeks. Just ain't changing clothes in 3-4 weeks. They come to get the kid. It's for the kids' best interest. Sad to probably say. It's terrible.
Well, I would say a lot of these people be on lists. I would say it got less to do with anything. You can dress however you want, do whatever you want. Y'all, they say we have warrants. Like they just can't come take your baby because they don't like how you dress. Y'all did something. A lot of these people be having abuse cases prior to this with previous children, and you ain't allowed to have children. Your name is red flagged in the system. So they be waiting for y'all to deliver the kids. They won't even say nothing to y'all because y'all know, y'all be knowing. It ain't like y'all don't know y'all, got caught cases and stuff. Child to Jay Prince baby mama. Same thing be happening. They will go in there and they taking these babies, whether they found drugs or something in your system or whatever it may have been. But they ain't just taking the baby for something superficial.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah, I wasn't saying it was superficial. I wasn't meaning to say that. What I'm saying is, on top of that, they always look terrible. So they don't be giving themselves any room to work with. But yeah, they're not doing it just because you look funny, for sure.
Wait, did you guys hear the part where she was like, hold on, you can't take the baby. The baby doesn't have a social yet. So was she trying to file her income taxes and then Nug seeing the baby? He was trying to flip something and do something. All she was worried about was the social. You may have to run it back because she didn't even care about the baby. It was, he doesn't have a social yet. You can't take him without, he needs a social. No. So I don't know. It just seemed like that would be the last thing I'd be worried about. I'd be more concerned for my brand new baby.
I caught that too. I think that's just a delay tactic. He ain't got a social. You can't take him yet. Yeah, because that child's social ain't none of your concern. That sucks. Ain't your concern.
Right.
I'm sorry, I can't. I need to breathe. Sorry, excuse me. I do, because y'all can't take the baby. You wrong. He just told me I can't go out the door. Like y'all confusing. Okay, you just said I can go out the door.
The officer, he used unnecessary force on me, though, right? He used unnecessary force on me.
Y'all know y'all do not have no warrant to take this baby, and y'all is going against so constitutional right. I'm talking and I'm going to talk.
Leave or go to jail. That's your choice. Leave or go to jail. That's your choice.
What's your badge number and your name?
Sergeant Sharp, 43.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it. That's all I need.
Leave.
Okay, can I get everybody's names? Because that is reasonable.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just gave you my name.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
And I leave this way or that way?
Go that way.
Okay. What's your name?
They don't have to.
Okay.
Wow. You got my name. Okay. Go.
I need everybody's name because this is for safety reasons. Y'all is stealing and kidnapping a baby out of a hospital with no warrant. No judge has signed nothing. It takes 3 days. She just had this baby. You know that I'm right. You know that I'm right.
How do you know that? How do y'all be know? How do you know it takes 3 days for them to be able to take a baby from your custody? That's not true. Clearly it ain't. So y'all ain't raising enough fuss. That's my problem. If me and my wife, who just had a baby last year, if we sitting in there, and if you just walk in and take this baby, I'm going berserk. We know we living right. There's no way in hell. There's no way. You can't even explain something to me. I ain't trying to hear it. So y'all done let them take the baby. Y'all know y'all living wrong. And y'all giving excuses like, oh, it take 3 days. Y'all took the baby prematurely. Like, what?
So now, what's the desired outcome of this Bonquisha? Displaying the Bonquisha. So now you say, hey, y'all supposed to wait 3 days. Now, are they supposed to, you know what? Everybody, she's right. We got to wait 3 days. We're going to leave. Here's my card. We'll be back in 3 days to retrieve the child. Make sure you are here and make sure you answer our phone call, okay? We'll see you in 3 days. No. Leave or go to jail. Those are options.
Yeah, I think somebody in the chat said that maybe she needs a social to track the baby in the future, which I think is a good point. If the baby's getting taken away, like how would she be able to track? But she seems to know a lot about how this works. So which leads me to believe that this is not the first time it's happened. She probably hasn't gotten her act straight. I know a lot of times when things like this occur, either, maybe they found drugs in the mother's system, or something happened to where she is of a danger to a child. I don't know if it's 1 or 3 days, but the bottom line is they came in there and got that baby. There is a plan that she was supposed to be on, and she's not on it. And if she doesn't get back on track, she can lose not only this brand new baby who needs you. Courtney, I think you said that you are a mom. I couldn't even imagine somebody stealing, just taking my baby from me after giving birth. That's like such a special time. That's a bonding time. That poor baby is probably all confused, getting passed around to all these different people. And, shout out to the great foster homes and the adopted parents out there, but not all of them are great, and not all of them take care of our types of, our Black babies or whatever. So this is just all bad. And I just pray for the baby in this situation. And hopefully the baby gets everything that the baby needs. And she stopped having kids because she clearly can't take care of them.
Mm-hmm. I agree with you. I couldn't imagine having a kid or, my son being taken away. That's crazy. But on the flip side, I do think that whenever they know that something is wrong with parents, like in this case, I am happy that they stepped in, because some kids, they get treated bad, very bad when they go home. And it's sad, what a lot of these kids go through with their biological parents. So,
And I would say for them to do something like this, there's like a 90% chance that whoever just gave birth, she had a previous child that was already taken. When they're taking these types, it's normally 90-some% of the time. This ain't like, you already been proven to have your children taken and you already on the list. We taking them.
That's it. For the protection of the kids, something they don't care nothing about.
Huh.
Appreciate you, yours, Eric. Says this racist. Shout out to Squeegee Kids. Appreciate you. Says SPC Throwback. Is this another Sandra Bullock baby theft? Did the new Pope not think her food was exquisite? Shout out to Squeegee Kid. Classic.
Shout out to Squeegee.
Hell!
Appreciate you, OG Richard. Says those were my exact words when I submitted my retirement paperwork last week. No, wait, that was a dream. Don't be cussing folks out, OG. Appreciate you. Yours, Eric. Says she's right. That's against the Fourth Amendment. Go ahead, help her, Eric. Go and help her, brother.
Yeah, sound good. Sound good.
Shout out to brother Eric. Says this look like some
Oh, man. Yeah. Here we go. Oh, wicked.
That's why you sit up there looking like that. Because guess what? You don't want to say your name because you don't want to be a part.
That way. Get out.
Look, this is my first time being in the hospital.
Come back. Get out.
Okay.
Get out.
I can record though. I'm leaving.
recording too.
Okay, and I'm leaving. But
Get out.
y'all getting in trouble. I can't wait. Y'all know how
You're
many
causing
cases
disturbance.
I beat?
Go.
No, I'm not causing disturbance.
Go.
You know how many cases I beat? You getting in trouble. She know it's wrong, and I hope when you go home, you pray. Y'all seen what's in the Epstein files. Y'all seen how they stealing kids from us.
Oh, hold on, Eric. You see? Well, listen. Things is true, man. Y'all can't be sitting here playing victim. So she talk about, you know how many cases I beat? I done beat cases. It takes 72 hours. When you are this well-versed in criminal knowledge and you ain't a lawyer, you're a criminal. So, Bonquisha, get out of here.
That's all I needed to hear. You know how many cases I done beat? You know how many child protective service cases I done beat? Yeah, all of them but one. That's why y'all here. Because I lost that one, ain't it? Diabolical madness.
Yeah, and it looks like Big Mom, her mom was there. So all these people that are at the hospital, nobody can take the baby because usually they look for a next of kin. That's the first resort, is looking for a next of kin, somebody that can take the baby. And there'll be stipulations that the mom, can't come to visit or whatever.
They got to go through the system first.
Right.
But they can't just hand it over. They got to get documented. Then the mom, whoever, they got to come down and sign it out and go through that process.
Yeah, but she should have done that before having the baby. She knew what was going to happen. So yeah, this is bad.
I feel Ebony, you right. Or a lot of times these situations be extremely desperate. Mom may only have a 1-bedroom efficiency in some government high rise. That's most likely situation, and ain't nobody fit to take the kid. You right, but it's dire out here, sister.
Yeah, it's true.
You know how many cases I beat? You getting in trouble. She know it's wrong, and I hope when you go home, you pray. Stomping out our babies and stuff. Y'all wrong, and y'all hate us. Y'all reincarnated, and this our life. This our shit. We run this shit. Y'all hate us, and y'all stealing her baby.
Go. Get out there.
I am.
Since a can't control his emotions and want a mother to destroy my motherfucking house, bitch, you going to jail. Bitch, you bleached all me and my baby clothes. I really can't believe this shit. You trashed my shit. You destroyed me and my baby shit. You're going to jail. Telling you. Like, it's bleach everywhere in this house.
All right. If y'all remember, this woman, her life is so tormented. This the woman that was arguing with her baby daddy through the window. Oh. Mrs. I am special. You are special. You are special. And they kept cash apping her.
Yeah.
Her life has been downhill ever since.
Oh, I thought she was special. I thought she was unique. I thought she was somebody. Oh, what happened, Clavette? She got a whole look at this. They love it. They love this drama. As much as it seems like she is in disarray. Oh, look at all the bleach. She is excited. This is excitement to her. It's the only way they know how to get their emotions roused up, through pain and trauma. Not through good things. Pain, trauma, and hunching. Hunching will follow shortly.
And her name is Clavette, so you know that her dad's name was Clay and her mom's name was Yvette or something. Like this is a wild name right here. But yeah, oh, the men coming in there and just pouring bleach all over. That's what women do, you know? Like what is up with this behavior? Like if something isn't right or whatever, you just leave, men. Don't do stuff like this. This is what women do. So he's out of pocket.
Yeah.
What do we say? Feminine men attract masculine women. What you think, Sister Courtney?
Yeah, no, I think that only women normally do stuff like that. Pouring bleach over, he should have poured it over her clothes, but not the child's clothes. I mean, why bother the kids' stuff? And now the child's not going to have anything to go to school in, all that kind of stuff. Like it's just totally messed up to me. He shouldn't have did that.
To jail. Telling you. Like it's bleach everywhere in this house, bro. Like my baby stuff, like, bro, this shit don't make no sense. Like, how I'm supposed to take my son to school? How he supposed to get to daycare? What he supposed to wear?
A few moments later.
All this crime in the world. All this crime in the world. And these folks giving me a ticket for no tags, no license, no insurance, nothing like that. But all this crime going on up in this world, though. These folks don't care if you with your kids. They don't care. They don't care.
Oh, boy. Here we go. So she up here crashing out, getting pulled over.
You're a victim.
And she's no license, no insurance. It don't matter. He says too much crime going on. Why y'all? It's a single mom. Let her get home.
They make an exception for me. I keep telling y'all, make an exception. I'm doing bad. Don't worry that I'm speeding. Don't worry, I'm out here driving the UFO. You can't identify it. No registration, no license, no nothing. Let me go. I got one of the worst driving records from my younger years. I swear to goodness. But one thing I learned when I matured was the only reason why I was getting pulled over, ticket, and towed and fined was because I was driving like a maniac. That's it. Now I drive like an old man, and I ain't been pulled over in many moons. God dang it! You get what you get out here. Stop complaining. Stop waiting for them to make an exception out of you. Stop speeding.
Right. And Gavin, whenever this picture came up, I thought this was the chick that got her clothes bleached. And I was thinking that maybe she put them out on the line and then got back in the car and sped off. But Yeah, that is unfortunate. There are a lot of crimes going on in the world, Bonquisha, but your crimes count as well. And so you are getting pulled over, and with all the speeding and everything that you're doing, yes, your crimes matter too. So if you don't want to get pulled over, make sure that you're following the rules. It's very simple.
They don't care about nothing. All they care about is getting them some money. This white hoe just rang me a ticket for what? Could have let me go right home. 6 seconds away from the house. Could have let me go right home.
What you do?
White hoe talking about you don't supposed to be driving. All this sex trafficking going on. Been writing me a ticket 30 minutes. Like, what is going on? Could have just let me go.
Well, I will say this. No matter what's going on in the world, I'll get you in, Courtney, because this is fascinating. They are trying to move the goal line and say the woman that was in the hospital saying the X-Files. The X-Files is going on. Why y'all worry about us? She's sitting here, people being trafficked. Why you worry about my petty crimes? They think that petty crimes is on hold right now because the world is in chaos.
Exactly. I mean, to me, it's a lack of accountability. Like you're making excuses for everything that you know that you should be doing, but you're not doing. So you just saying, "Oh, there's bigger crimes out here, ma'am. Your crime is a crime. You're gonna get the ticket, and keep it moving. Like, stop. It's crazy."
She up here talking about the cop told her you ain't supposed to be driving. That means she ain't got no driver's license. You're not supposed to be driving. And she wondered why it's taking 30 minutes. They call in the tow truck. It's just taking a while for it to get there. You ain't driving home. It's over. Yeah, 30 minutes. Tow truck coming.
Yeah, she had suspended license, tabs were up, all these things going on. The thing is that when your license is suspended and when your tabs are up, you're just riding around dirty and you just got caught, and it is what it is. And maybe this is a lesson learned. She's going to have to pay all these fines to get stuff reinstated, and the ticket and the time. And sometimes, depending on the county, they will lock you up for driving on a suspended license. So you don't want to play around with stuff like that. And all you have to do is just go on the website, and they will let you know if you type in your driver's license number, if you have L's or you don't. So it's a very simple task. And they also keep track to when you logged on. So when you try to go in court and say, I didn't know, because on 12/05, you went on and you knew that it was suspended. So they keep track of all that, but it's good to know if it's ever a question, just look it up.
Go home, 5 seconds away from the house.
You get this so you can sign it.
5 seconds away from the house. You hear me? 5 seconds away from the house. This lady could have let me go home. Giving me a ticket. I'm not doing nothing.
Can you get out so you can sign your misdemeanor citation?
I got to get out the sign up ticket.
Yes, ma'am. Sign tickets, misdemeanor citation.
Then you gotta get thumbprint.
This crazy, man.
This is
different. Crazy, man.
They got the car to sign the ticket?
If you could sign on this line right here for me.
Misdemeanor citation. This lady could have let me go home. That's crazy.
In the box.
They don't care.
Give me one more right here.
They don't care.
They're supposed to care.
This lady could have let me go home.
Alright, so just a heads up, you have a court date. It's gonna be April 17th at 7:30.
This white hoe could have let me go home, man. This crazy, bro.
Don't miss that court date.
That's crazy, bro. See, I ain't got shit. See this car bent up, fucked up, don't care. You hear me? You hear me? You hear me? Man, I promise to God, fool, this world so messed up, bruh. This world so messed up, bruh. White little fat heaven ass bitch could have let me go home, bruh. Real talk. Like I want to be in these motherfucking people courtroom. White hoe see me 5 seconds away from this house. White bitch. White ass hoe. I'm getting pulled over every day. These folks let me go home. This white little fade having that bitch had to get that $25 extra fee. This hoe could have let me go home, bruh.
Yeah, that cop out there like,
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts.
your thoughts ain't they thoughts. Listen, this woman, every time we pull a video up, she playing victim. So yeah, it's just the same woman getting her clothes bleached, and her baby daddy was outside of her window. They was arguing through the window, talk about pew-pewing each other through the window. He was standing out there for at least 30 minutes, and they was fighting and called the cops. Remember, and the cops came and they didn't arrest him. And she said, we don't know why they didn't arrest him when she said he jumped on her. So apparently he didn't jump on you. We don't know.
Listen here.
She has a lot of rage.
She got a lot of rage and a lot of tickets. She said she get pulled over every day, Courtney. She said, I get pulled over every day. She said, but this white woman decided not to let me go.
Yeah. And everybody's not racist. Just because the cop was white, that doesn't mean that she was racist. She's doing her job and she's trying to throw race in it. No, it's you're driving without the stuff that you need for that your state demands. And so you got pulled over. It is what it is. Take the ticket and keep it moving. But she's over here acting all crazy, doing all this stuff. And men, to me, beware, because her acting like this, that lets you know what you're going to have to deal with, in dating her. I wouldn't want any part of that.
Well, I would say the man is just as toxic. So yeah, that's the thing. So yeah, Water will find his level because she got kids. She got a couple kids, baby daddies. Like I said, we was up here. She was arguing with the guy. We didn't feel bad for him. That was his equal.
Yeah, and if she would just get, you can get cited for not having this stuff, but if you can get it situated about time your court date come up, they will say, okay, you good to go. Ticket thrown out. You are good to go. But she up here raising hell because she know it's over. You got pulled over too many times on that suspended. She can't have a suspended license. They wouldn't let her drive. Right. So it ain't really that bad. Because if you got suspended license, you ain't driving off. You got to walk.
Yeah, maybe it's like a tail light or something is out. But the fact that she said that she got pulled over and everybody let her go, that stuff is documented as well. And so that officer probably saw and was like, look, we pulled you over on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Now it's Saturday. You didn't do nothing about it. You didn't fix the problem. And so now I'm giving you a ticket. She already had her get out of jail free cards all week. And she didn't do what she was supposed to do. And therefore, I'm all for, pointing the fingers, but whenever it comes to you and holding yourself accountable and your behavior, you can't blame it on that white cop. This is all you, boo.
That part. So that's how she ended up in this pit.
Bye.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Appreciate you, brother Jada Gray. Says Clavette says, let's pay, less Lakers, and 5. Appreciate you, Itchy Bond. Been a member for 4 months. Says, thank you for the 304 crash outs. Keep them coming. Appreciate you, Uncle Tall. She said, don't miss that court date. That white 304 gonna be on your butt. You've been warned. Y'all, yeah, she gonna show up. She ain't throwing nothing out. You call her a white everything but a child of God. This one gonna stick.
That part. So here we go. We're gonna keep it moving. If you're just coming in, hit the like button. I'm gonna pull this video up from Sister Just a Girl. All right, she over here cooking up.
We're going to review this video of these two best friends who are pregnant by the same man. Let's get on into it.
I'm like in her ear. Girl, you don't want to do it for some money? She said, yeah, we can do it for some money. Shit, we can get back home with that money too. I said, bitch, I can get back home with that money, but you taking us back home. And if you don't, I'm going to fuck this hotel up. I'm going to fuck this hotel up because at this point, you got us fucked up. So time goes on. She go first. I go second. He finished me, but he didn't finish me, but he finished Me.
Okay, this is on TikTok Live. Okay, I came across this. This is on TikTok Live, and as you can see, they're talking about how they had to do what they had to do, get some money. They both slept with this guy, and he finished. And her, as you guys can see, they are both pregnant, visibly pregnant. But again, there's no shame, none at all. Let's keep going.
And finished. Not finished me, but you know, he finished when it got to me. And
she found out like 3 weeks later. 2-3 weeks later.
Yeah. Yeah, this right here, we went to the club on Valentine's. I remember this shit. We went to the club for Valentine's weekend. And I got pregnant. So y'all can do the math from Valentine's weekend. And it take 2 weeks for me to get pregnant. So on around March 8th, March 12th, you know, around that time, that's when I, got pregnant. And I'm due December 7th. Do the math. But yeah, do the math. That's a 9-month span.
Huh. So here we are. Shout out to Just a Girl. I guess this is going viral. Best friends pregnant by the same ninja. And they just talking about the encounters and how their kids are going to be brothers and sisters and how they are Eskimo sisters and the whole situation.
This all spawned from them trying to make some extra money. Them meeting at John in the hotel room and no condom. Stupid, absolute foolishness. Like, we don't condone none of this madness. It just seems like it's where a lot of y'all single harlots is going towards, hunching for pay. Got to hunch forward. But golly, like winding up pregnant in this type of situation, like this is conjuring up demons you can't control. Somebody said in the chat, like, these babies be damned. Like, this is terrible.
Yeah, and this was a reoccurring John because he came back a few weeks later and got the other woman pregnant. So this is wild. The Red Roof is very active, and now they're pregnant. And man, this has to be one of the worst stories actually ever covered, because there's no hope for this. Like, these are not, I don't know what you call them, Gab, but isn't this like an Irish twin, or would these be considered Irish twins?
Irish Eskimo twins.
Yeah, this is crazy. And they're going to be beef, and they're not going to stay best friends for long because they have the same baby's dad. And if he buys, one baby more than the other, they're going to be beefing, and it's going to be all bad. So they don't have the baby's dad or each other eventually. Like, nobody wins in this situation.
Yeah, that's hard.
Yeah.
What you got?
I just looking at them, I just think that they have a lack of respect and a lack of self. They have no dignity. Just coming up online talking about, she's literally saying, "Oh, he finished in me." Who's going online saying stuff like that? Like, aren't you worried that your mother, your employer, anyone's gonna see that? To me, it's just, don't do it yet, ladies. Don't do it. This stays forever.
And the other one, it's the same story, Rich.
Oh shit, my bad. Okay, so when she told me she was pregnant,
and I sent her the results on, when did I see the results?
It's on Instagram. I don't know.
March something. And then I also sent her more on March 8th. And I was like, hey, what's your HG level compared to mine? We start comparing the HG level.
But I wasn't pregnant yet.
May 8th?
Oh, damn. Right.
Not March. I said May.
Oh, okay. So when she told me she was pregnant when she first found out. So when she told me, she was basically like, I asked her, I was like, so what you want to do? Like, you go keep it? What you doing? She was like, I'm not having no abortion. Like, it's like, that's dead. I was like, you sure? He's like, I said, are you sure? It's like,
remember that she's pregnant by the same guy that they slept with, right? They have the same baby daddy. These look like very young women to even be sitting on here telling this story.
Once you get a certain amount of weeks, ain't no going back. So it's like, it is what it is. She says, I'm not having no abortion. I don't do no abortion. I said, okay. I was like, damn, that would be crazy. I said, what if we both got pregnant? She was like, I mean, we still could. I was like, what you mean? She was like, why don't you try to get pregnant too? And we could be pregnant together. And I was just like, at first I thought she was joking, because I was like, this bitch can't be serious. Like, you can't be serious. And she was just like, I'm so serious.
It was a joke. All right. Misery loves company. That was pure evil. This ain't your friend. This is your op. You think this is your friend? A woman that will sit there and tell you to get pregnant by a no good man that she got pregnant by so you could be miserable with her. She sat there and said, he got me, my life over. You look like you got a promising future. Why don't you let him knock you up too?
I like that. I like that. Hey, Gav, I'm locked up. I'm in the pen, dog. If you go ahead and try to burglarize the same place I did, you can be here too, brother. Go ahead, man. I can't be here by myself. That's what I heard. Come on, join this misery train. And she did. Shout out to the power and the gravitas of the gynocracy. I don't know men that could talk other men into doing something so detrimental. But women, come get pregnant with me by a random nug.
Yeah, I seen a movie on Lifetime. It was called like the Pregnancy Pack. Like all these friends were getting pregnant by the same guy or whatever, and it was like a whole thing. I mean, they're probably over 18 or whatever, but this is not cute. These are not little baby alives that you're playing with once you have the baby. These are real life beings, and this is nothing to be playing around with. And if this is what's going to be taken over in them small towns in Texas, they're in a world of trouble. If they're going to be running the show, like this is too much, y'all.
Well, I would say the problem is they won't be running any show. I'll get you in, Courtney. You know, we just watched the videos on how there's going to be limits on food stamps and Section 8 and all these entitlement programs. This is the worst time in history to be intentionally becoming a single mom, thinking you're going to have resources for a lifetime like your auntie and your grandma. I mean, it's just a bad deal.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And it's not like I'm not advocating for Stephon Diggs or Cam Newton, but this is not that. These kids are going to be born into poverty probably. And so it's just bad. Like Mr. Walker was saying, like she told her friend, hey, come on, get pregnant too. And now your life is going to be changed because you decided to go ahead and get pregnant by this man. And you walking into just everything is downhill from now. This is not a man with resources. So it's too bad for her. It was her decision. Now she has to live with it.
Right.
And so I asked him, I was like, you want to do me a favor? I said it just like that. I was like, you can do me a favor. And he was like, what type of favor? I said, next time I'm ovulating, I want to try to have a baby. So that me and my friend could be pregnant together. And he was like,
these women are mothers to be. Now, this video came out the end of last year. Obviously, she says she's due December 7th. So one of them, she's had her baby, I would assume by now. But they're going to be raising kids, right? There's no thought process behind it. You get pregnant because, again, monolith. She doing it, I'm going to do it. I'm going to call the same baby daddy that she has. I'm going to call him and say, hey, can you be my baby daddy too? Because me and my friend will be pregnant together. But they are the mothers. This is who a little boy or little girl, this is who their mothers are. They make piss poor decisions that they decide that I'm going to be very selfish. Think this is completely a joke. There's nothing funny about it. But this is what it is with these women.
Yeah, my job. I'm fourth baby mama, she fifth. He was like, he got more kids. He was like, man, y'all play too much. Give it out. He was like, man, y'all play too much. I said, who's playing? Like, I'm dead ass serious. He was like, okay, we could try. If it happens. They said slow bitch. He was like, if it happened, it happened. If it don't, it don't.
And look at this. That's why the title of tonight's show, Single Women Are Crashing Out. Here's why. No shame, no accountability. All right. There's been people in the comment section lately on some of the videos. One woman in particular, I don't know who she is. She's been crashing out and like, oh, why y'all shaming these women? Y'all need to be uplifting and, inspiring. No, we are well beyond that with these individuals. all we can do is bring shame and accountability back into the room. That is what is absent. We can't inspire them to do a damn thing. All we can do, bring shame into the room so this don't happen. All right? We got to start there. And then we can start with the inspiration. But you can't inspire people who are FUBAR. Like, what do y'all want? What do you think people can do with this situation?
Inspire them to be more rogue and more unhinged? Right on, Mr. X. First, we got to correct course. We got to cut out the cancer, as Cass used to say. Once folks start putting their best foot forward, start making strides in the right direction, getting jobs, being accountable, having structure, doing what's best for the kids. And then, and only then, do we have the ability to come in and encourage. But for now, no. Much pain. The beatings shall commence until morale improves, god dang it.
Yes, because I would say, I'll let you go, Ebony. This is encouraging for the younger women. It is what it is. Like, we spend too much time trying to save people who are too far gone. We are not the church. Like, granted, there are places for that, but no, this ain't that.
Yeah, and it would be different if they came up there and like, look, you know, we messed up. We did X, Y, and Z, and this ain't it. And, you know, that's a different story. But they just come up here like, this is cute. This is your real life for the next 18 years. Well, first of all, you're going to be a mother for the rest of your life. But for the next 18 years, you're responsible for a human being. And if y'all don't switch it up, there's going to be more Johns that you guys are going to be with and having babies by. And who knows? And maybe a year from now, 2 years from now, they're going to have another set of Irish twins because that's the way they're moving. If they don't switch it up, we don't know where the parents are, the dad, the mom, we don't know. But right now they're just joking and playing, thinking that this is cute. But when life hits and when them 2 years is up and all them benefits go away, it's not going to be funny anymore.
That part. So what you got, Courtney?
No, I was going to say, you can't come in the comments crashing out about y'all, you know, basically putting this stuff on display because you're basically telling people don't do this, telling the younger women don't do this. So all it's going to lead to is them having kids by a man who's not going to be there. And then you end up with these young men or these young women who are out here doing stuff that they shouldn't be doing. Like y'all show those videos with those young ladies that are in the streets or these young men that are, you know, doing drive-bys and just doing all this reckless stuff. So to me, if a young girl sees this and she's, you know, 18, 19, she should say, hey, I don't want to do this. This is something that I don't want to do. And then you move accordingly. It's nothing about shaming them. They're shaming themselves by getting on here, showing this and talking this way with no dignity and no self-respect. That's it, period.
Amen, Sister Courtney.
Yeah, I know this is a serious topic, but I'm thinking these might be prime candidates for JP and his compound because they fit the criteria. They are able to bear offspring, and they seem like they want to get up under some sort of instruction because the John is not going to be there to father these kids. So JP, we got 2 for you. Sorry, Evie Ray.
that was practical, Sister Ebony. That was a practical, yeah. That was, yeah.
We can tell he has more kids. I'm the 4th, she's the 5th, it's
wow.
the 6th, and it's the 7th.
Listen,
he has 2 of the baby mamas after us. Voila.
Okay, so after that, we did it. And
so let me stop there. This is proof to just show, you know, that women have babies by the same men. They don't care to be pregnant by the same men. They don't care to do it over and overlay them with the same men over and over and over again and keep having kids. You are the 5th and 6th baby mama. The 5th and the 6th baby mama. And this is the crazy part about these friends, right? Your friend who's pregnant, because y'all so simple-minded, she thinks it's genius for you to get pregnant too. Like there's nothing productive. And they're giggling and laughing like little girls who don't even realize what they're getting themselves into and what their children's lives will look like because of their poor piss decision making. And this is the example. This is what they've been influenced to do.
And I waited. I didn't think I was pregnant, so I didn't take a test until.
It's so ignorant. They piss me off.
I didn't take a test till like May, and that's when I was texting. I was like, I
I was like, I think I might be pregnant. And she was just like,
I think I said a message to Michelle.
I was like, I think I might be pregnant. And she was just like, why do you think that? I said, I didn't get my period for like a whole month. And she was just like, well, take a test. I went to work the next day. I bought the pregnancy test at my job. And I took it when I got home. And yeah, the rest is history.
No shame. The rest is history. They are talking about this candidly just on TikTok. All right, this is it, man. The end is near.
Do you hear? She called this dude her bestie's baby dad. Said, hey, next time she said, do me a favor. Do me a favor. When I'm ovulating, come pregnate me. Come pop a baby up and through me. Can you do that for me, irresponsible man with your seed? Can you be irresponsible with your seed with me? He said, most certainly. Shout out to Just a Girl. We got to put this on display. Y'all got to see how stupid y'all look carrying on with this self-destructive behavior. They are they sharing a bed, bellies out, stinking, funky, unkempt, telling this horror story as the chat gets on them. They call them the stupid bees, slow, all that, because they are. And they eating it up. As wild as this is, they going to make money off of this poverty podcasting. That's what I hate.
Yeah, they'll probably make money off of it, but the sad thing is that kids don't get to pick their parents, right? But these kids, when they are growing up and they hit about, third, fourth, fifth grade, when they start to come into their own personality and everything, those kids are going to be thinking like, man, I wish I was born to someone else, because kids, they think like that. So they're going to think that. And it's going to be sad just for them to be going throughout life and be like, I wish that this wasn't my life, because they're going to see the way that other kids' parents are moving along. Kids who have parents, both parents, or even if they don't have both parents, they may have one parent that just has their head on straight, and you have to go home and deal with this. And it's sad for kids. That's, to me, I always think about kids, and I guess it's because I have a kid now. I never really used to think about the way that kids, felt, because I didn't have kids, right? But now I'm like, man, kids don't get to pick their parents. And when you see a lot of this stuff on social media, it's like, I know some of these kids are like, whew, I wish this wasn't my mom. I wish this wasn't my dad. I wish I was born into something different. And as a woman who has a son, it's always my wish that if something happens to me, my son is able to get up at my funeral and speak very highly of me. That's the bar that I'm trying to set for him. When I leave this world, I want you to get up there and, you may be sad, but get up there and say, my mom was this, that, just very good things. What is your child going to say about you when this is what you're doing? It's sad.
I say the same thing, Sister Courtney. I say, as parents, we need to raise our children as if once they get older, hit the mid-30s and 40s, they're gonna do it. They're gonna do a red talk on us.
Yes.
So your child will go up there on the red talk stage, and they're gonna give the good, the bad, and hopefully very, very, very little ugly about you. But once it's done, as their parent, when it's all said and done, are you gonna get a standing ovation, or are they gonna feel sorry for your child for what you put them through?
Exactly. As a woman, you should be holding yourself to a high standard. If you have a son, so your son is looking at you like, my mom is awesome. She's a woman that I would want, my wife to be like, or, something like that. Seeing this stuff on the internet is just sad. It really is.
Yeah, and Courtney, the stuff that is displayed on the internet is forever, and we have kids, and so we know kids talk, and if the other kids at school or in the neighborhood find out this video and find out how this is how you came into the world, kids are brutal, and they're going to go in, especially because these videos are forever. So be thinking about that too. Your actions now could make consequences or cause consequences or things to happen to your child just based on your current behavior. So you have to think about that. It's not about you anymore. It's about your kid and your child's future. So you have to be thinking about this. This stuff lasts forever.
Yeah.
Man. Appreciate you, brother Jada Gray. Says, did Bumquisha say Valentine's? You know she did. Appreciate you, brother Yoas Eric. Says, oh, they pro 304. Oh, for sure.
But you had text me. No, first y'all. She texted me. She was like, "Friend, do you really want to keep this baby?" Like they both of us asking each other, like, "Do we really want to keep this baby?" Because after the 6-week mark, we can't, get an abortion because of the state that we're in. And if we do get one, we have to get up out the state, or either we got to fall down from stairs, we got to drink alcohol. But if we drink alcohol, it's not 100%. Because look at Krishan, baby. Her baby still made a chance.
I apologize, but this is for educational purposes to share that this is what.
Hey, let me stop you for a second, just a girl. That was disturbing. All right, she say after 6 weeks we can't delete it because of the state we in. So we have to travel, get on the plane, and go to another state. Or after 6 weeks, that's a month and a half. Do y'all not respect life? That's life. I remember going into them appointments. You in them early sonogram appointments, you see that little peanut in there, that little heartbeat. What the hell is you talking about? 6 weeks? Y'all crazy as hell. And then I guess before they ended the roadway, I guess you can do it after that. I mean, 8 weeks, 10 weeks. Y'all are insidious.
Yes, it was getting wicked. It was getting up until you push it out. It was, yes. Just terrible. Here's the thing. We talked about, I said Red Talk, TED Talk. Her TED Talk is shot out. It's shot out. Because now, no matter what you say, your kid can come up here and see this footage of how they came to be and how they almost didn't come to be. Like, God dang, Mom, you was considering drinking alcohol and throwing yourself down the steps to get rid of me? How is a little human supposed to process that? Like, golly, you was gonna go through all that just so I didn't come here. Yeah, you definitely going into a retirement home, low budget ass retirement home.
Yeah, and y'all, if Krishan Rock is the model mother to these women at this point, I just don't really know what else to say. Shout out to little Krishan Jr. and hopefully he's getting the treatment and all the things that he needs, because there's definitely something going on there. But that is not the standard. And we saw how she was moving when she was pregnant, and it is most unfortunate. But that is not the way that you move when you are a mother. That's why we need to stop praising these celebrities and stop praising their lifestyles. And to be honest, Krishan Rock's situation is not much different from these girls' situation, because Blueface was off doing all these different wonky things, and nobody was taking families and babies and children and relationships serious. And this is not the way you want to move, because these short-term decisions are causing permanent effects, and it's not good. So, oh man, this is
society has produced. These are the children who've been raised to do this. I really pray for the children, all babies, all children, because they are, it's sad. This is disgusting. This is beyond sad. Beyond.
And so it's like, our baby just gonna be messed up.
When I found out, I was 6 weeks.
Oh, wait, no. You was like, I guess when I found out, you was like 5 weeks.
You found out sooner than me. I had got pregnant at the beginning of April, and I didn't take the test till May.
Hold on.
Oh, shit.
Okay, yeah. You was like 5 weeks and 4 days. I mean, before the 6 weeks.
I literally said that.
So what?
You got some terms. 4 days. Yeah, you said I'm 5 weeks. She said I'm 5 weeks and 4 days. Like,
I said I'm a month behind you.
Hold on. I'm 5 weeks and 4 days. I was like, hold on. I know you said you was 5 weeks and 4 days. And my baby was measuring small, because it's early.
You told me you was 9 weeks when I told you.
Yeah. So, yeah. Y'all got the money. Did we get the money? Yes, we got the money. The fuck?
How long y'all think one kid's supposed to last? Please enlighten me.
Please enlighten me. It's crazy. Messing with some young girls. What the fuck? They slow.
What is that?
Y'all sisters. So y'all baby siblings. Yes, they're sisters. But it's a good thing they gave us 2 girls.
I got stuff to be on.
Don't be childish. Is it a song?
So I'm speechless. You know, they are.
And I would say it's not a good thing. It's a good thing they gave us girls. Who is they? Y'all keep throwing this they around, trying to shift accountability. They gave us girls. So now y'all two get to raise two more girls to follow in y'all footsteps. You know, we say it all the time. A young boy can navigate some of these paths. It's going to be tough. All right. He might not be whole in the end, but some of y'all sisters, man, these young babies ain't going to be able to traverse the life y'all done left behind.
Now, without extreme side effects at best. Let's call it like it is. They got daughters. There is no agoge for girls. That's only for boys. Boys go out into the world and weather the storm and come back worth a dang. Women become hardened and not good for the men they desire. There are no exceptions. So at best, these young girls, you know, grit their teeth and bear it and got to go through a life filled with therapy. Because again, I can't imagine a girl learning that this is how you came into this world. Little boys and girls, men and women are wired differently. It's genetics. I don't know how a girl processed this. I don't know, Sister Courtney.
Yeah, I think that it's going to be hard because just being able to look back on this and even their mothers telling the story, because they seem like they're going to be proud of this, even, you know, after the babies come, I think that the children are just going to have a hard time. And it's unfortunate because who knows what's going to happen with them, what path they're going to end up going down. Hopefully they end up, you know, living a straight life and they're productive. But if not, then they could wind up being one of those kids that we see in some of these videos, some of these girls that we see in some of these videos. I hope that doesn't happen. But
hope ain't a strategy for us, Sister Courtney, and it's a 50-50 at best, whether or not they're gonna be on the next Atlanta Street interviews, and that's the part that sucks.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, yours, Eric. Appreciate you coming through, brother. Says I guess having no kids because I'm not a pookie. There you go, brother. Appreciate you, Lady Sam. Lady Sama says, in this administration and in life being stupid. Appreciate you, Travis Goldston. Says, and the future of a man will be clapping the whole house. Goodness gracious.
Unfortunately. So we're going to put these women in the sub, but just move on.
Golly.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
I wonder how
this is why I wanted to pull up here. This woman. So this woman was in the woman that's been in the comment section. I don't know who she is. Faith. You in the comments, Faith Sangs. All right, this Faith Sangs, she been crashing out for like the past couple of days. And she in here, like you say, talking about us reviewing videos like we just did with, she says she about to start her own reaction channel, just reacting to to us being foolish. She says, I got something to say. She said, y'all should be uplifting and motivational. She says, if we are going to point fingers and point people out and people's dysfunction, let it be productive. He says, or where we at? Intentions is everything. And your intention is not for betterment and upliftment. What is it then?
Yes, there you go. Yes. Tell us what we are doing. Tell us what we doing. Shout to Faith, po baby. Make your channel. That'll be interesting.
Yeah, she said she about to make a channel just reacting to us.
That's awesome. Yes, man. That's flattering. Please do, man. We ain't stricken with the Kunja sickness. Go ahead Enjoy. Have your way, Faith. Enjoy.
So she say that. Then she come back. What she say? She said something else goofy.
That's hilarious. She for real. She said we should be critiquing and criticizing to uplift. What are we doing? Like, what is it? What's our intentions? Are we critiquing? Even though we say that's what's pathetic, and that's what kind of gets me upset, because we state our damn intentions almost every show, whether you've been here since day one or you're a newcomer. Our message is clear. So shut up, Faith.
And she say this one here. What if these women were your mothers or your sisters? Would you say the same thing?
Yes.
If you must be new here, Faith. You must be. We done had all these discussions. Absolutely. Done had these discussions with our mothers and our sisters. This is real life.
Man, I sat between my mom and my grandmother very respectfully, and I asked a whole bunch of questions they didn't have answers to. And that was my relinquishment from the godocracy. Done did it. Ain't no cowards over here. Got a man. Got big King Kong cojones. Yes. Yes, Faith. To the face. Tell you to your face.
Yeah, and that's the thing. We've all been involved in situations, or we've seen situations, and like you guys said, you guys state your intentions, and we are trying to uplift. We're exposing things that are going on, and exposing the life that you don't want to live, and how to move better, and how to get the outcomes that you want. So I think that you guys are up here doing a great thing. And if she feels that she can portray things better, just make sure that you're holding people accountable like we do on this channel.
And I'm all for, I love uplifting stuff. Like I do. I'm big on that, encouraging one another. I guess I gotta say I hope I do that enough up here, but I'm big into that. You know, within context, we talking about dating and delusion. We got to address this stuff, man. But if we have conversations where it can be uplifting, I love that. There's a time and place for it, but we're not going to be uplifting, you know, at the expense of progress. That ain't even a real statement. How can you be uplifting and hindering progress?
Yeah, and Faith, make sure that you're subscribed to the Truth Over Lies channel, because we talk about a lot of things, and we talk about a lot of positive solutions to everything. So make sure you're subscribed to that channel too, and come up on the panel.
Yeah,
that part. So we have, you know, she's been invited up. We'll see if she accepts it. And one of her last messages before we move on, you know, she must have been talking to me. I think this is one of my quotes. So she said, "No, this man didn't just say, we have reached a point in time where having a man is the most important thing on earth." I think I said that. She said, "Now that is far beyond egotistical. You just can't be serious. You can't make this stuff up. Y'all watch out." She says, "God likes to bring down big egos like yours." All right. And then she say, "Y'all are the male Wendy Williams. You see what happened to Wendy."
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Listen, Faith, she been invited up. All right. She got a lot to say. That's just the tip of the iceberg. She's been going ham. I let her have it. The comments are there. So.
I despise Wendy. Absolutely not. This ain't shock jockery. This ain't celebrity gossip. This ain't that. It can't. It ain't in me. It ain't in us. It just ain't. We touch on little celebrity stuff, and there's always a message. Kudos to Cart Before the Horse. Always a message there. Something. But shout out to Faith. You listen here. They don't know mistakes. Detractors are most welcome. We are kind to detractors. We ain't gonna curse y'all ever. Call y'all out y'all name. Never. Come on up and get it off your chest. We had a conversation. It always goes wonderful. Last detractor camper end up sending us money. Come on.
So, yeah, so that was her thing. Yeah, she says egotistical to tell women that it's important to have a man. That is, yeah.
Yeah, it's not egotistical. It's being logical. It's being smart. It's loving. And you know what, Mari? If you don't need a man, Show us. I need fulfilled and happy women to show me what not needing a man looks like. I need to see it. The most fulfilled and happiest women I ever seen were attached to a man they respected and loved. Plain and simple.
So there you go, Faith. If you catch the replay, we already sent her the email. We waiting on her response. We'll see, SBC. But until then, we're going to keep it moving. All right, we're going to pull this last topic up before we get out of here. Speaking of needing a man, we're going to talk about this. All right. Aisha Diaz says she needs a man to spend $50K a month on her, and Bow Wow claps back because I guess this was some woman he was dealing with. And he said, y'all tripping. He said was free to him on Dead Homies. He hit it for free. So he don't know. She must be talking about some other ninjas she dealing with.
Big facts.
So he done caught a whole stray.
Big simps. $50K a month. You got to spend $50K a month on her. Listen, bro. Kev said it best. Glory to the Godfather. Baddies are bills. IG models are bills and liabilities. They ain't got nothing to give to you but flesh. Let it go.
So I'm gonna let this play.
Model Aisha Diaz is shaking. Now, Aisha Diaz is an IG model, old video vixen, and she has come out and she went on a podcast and she said that for a man to keep her, he would have to pay like $45K to $50K a month if he doesn't want her to work. People were upset. There's a lot of think pieces. There's a lot to the story. Let's talk about it. Aisha Diaz went on the Blackout podcast, and these guys were asking her, what does it take to keep you? And she specifically said, if a man doesn't want me to work, she didn't say if a man wants to date me. She didn't say if a man wants to meet me. She said, if I get a man, he wants me to be in a relationship with him where I do not work, then I would have to be compensated for the money I would make if I was working. And they were up in arms about it. I'm going to let you watch this clip, then we're going to continue on.
Honestly, I'm spoiled.
No, as soon as they said it's sports, it's going to be a ticket. Go ahead.
What's that mean?
What's that range?
Because it's good insight. Because we just have these hypothetical conversations all the time. But just somebody you're like in the top 1% of girls that's actually you're exposed to that life, right? Like so. Yeah. What is you say you're spoiled? What does that mean?
Spoiled means I need you to be able to keep up with my lifestyle if you want to be with me.
What does that mean?
Ladies, take notes. Take notes because it'll work on the simp. I have a lifestyle I expect to keep.
Myself, you should be able to do it for me too. And if I can't depend on you to be able to handle what I have on my plate, then there's no reason for me and me and you to be together because that means you're gonna hold me back.
So I'm gonna stop her for a minute. We're gonna get into it. This is her here, and y'all been warned. So they done told y'all many years ago. But listen, she's saying it with her chest. Y'all see the body. This is what they pay for. All right. She been linked to, like I said, Bow Wow and some more rich men. Very wealthy men are linked to her.
So what? Just hunching. Like, why a guy gonna come in and intertwine finances, pay for your existence? Again, for what? What are you doing? Are you peace outside of flesh and mouth? What are you offering? These sisters don't be feminine. That's the thing. They be sexual. There's a difference. In the hood, in the low vibrational sectors, femininity and sexuality get intertwined. They're not the same. They're not. You are just a sexual creature and of no substance. $50K a month? Tripping.
Well, I would say some of these women, I'll get you in there, but this ain't like a Kundra contestant or somebody on Ashley Dalton. She ain't up here just talking. She giving y'all her testimony. So she ain't asking for anything. She telling y'all what these simps are paying. Like you said, all men are not equal. We are all not the same. I wouldn't do it, but y'all doing it out there.
Yeah, and it is what it is. If this is how she's moving and stuff, let's just show us the outcomes. Show us, the man who is wanting to marry you or to even take you serious. Because Bow Wow said he had it for the free. So show us the men that are doing that.
Listen, Bow Wow,
you a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
It might not be 50, but he was paying.
Yeah, I mean, and her body is amazing. Granted that. But at the end of the day, like, men bring so much more than just money. What if he's providing you with a a stable lifestyle where, okay, you may not have to work, but maybe he's taking care of everything else. You don't have to go off and do the things that you were doing before, and that is okay. What if you start a family and you guys have kids and everything, and so there's more to it than just just having a man and him being able to pay your bills. Like, there's more to it than that. And if she doesn't get her act together, she's going to be, forward. I don't know how old she is, 40s and 50s, still talking the same talk with the same body, but with no results. So
I think she is 37. So I'm gonna let it keep going. You got something, Courtney? Okay.
And I mean, I'm gonna have to be looking out after you.
What is that love?
What does that mean? Financially, what does that mean, though? What does that mean? What does that mean on a monthly? What does that mean? Roughly.
Numbers?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like 45, 50.
$50,000 a month. So you need $50,000 a month.
What is true? I can give you the paperwork right now.
No,
Listen.
I'm not saying that you're not getting it. But hold on. You got a contract?
Listen.
You sign contract? They sign contracts?
But listen, if you allow me, let's say my partner doesn't allow me to work, I am going to look at you and say, are you paying all my bills? Because in order for me to sit down, somebody have to pay all my bills. And not just my bills. I need extra money because you can't give me my bill money and then I'm left with nothing. Yeah, I need money to save too.
You're flat. Yep.
And that's honestly, that's what really becomes expensive because my bills alone are already really high.
Yeah.
So I need a little bit more. Not just for hair and nails and stuff, but I need a little bit more because I need to be able to save and I need a backup because after we break up or anything happens between me and you, I need security until I can find not another job, but you know what I mean? So I can get back into what I used to do before. I don't require my man to do it. Do I expect it? Yes. Mm-hmm. Does he have to? No. But you can't ask me not to work if you're not willing to handle and take care of all my bills. And plus.
When you say paperwork, what were you referring to? You have a contract that you make them sign?
No, meaning like I can show you guys how high my bills are. Yeah. It sounds like a really crazy number, honestly, but it's not just my house where I live at. I have other properties. They got to get paid.
Exactly. They are looking for simps, pay pigs. This is Drea Michelle. This is what she tried to do to her baby daddy when she come back with trying to raise her child support. And like, look, I'm paying $15,000 a month for rent. And they be inflating these numbers or just getting beat over the head. Let me stop. Because they out in California, Beverly Hills, renting these houses or whatever the case. And the bills are that, $50K, $40K a month.
Move. Downsize. Like, why take on all this stress? This sounds so daggone P2-ish. You got to pay for me so I ain't got to work. You got to give me enough money so I got backup plans when we break up and I can get back into the work that I do. What? If you ain't some uber rich, heartless, eligible bachelor, don't deal with this. Another Black Diamond Slope. Don't deal with it if you ain't willing to be a pay pig. You got to be most generous. It can't affect you. That at best, because if you got to sit there and count out the $50,000 a month, she gonna break you. You got to just weigh the money and hand it to her.
She did say that it wasn't required. She said that she would like him to. So for someone that she probably is very interested in, it wouldn't be required. But for the simp, it would be required because she really doesn't like him. So I think that's probably the difference in what's going on here. So she's probably had like simps, throwing money at her. And so she's like, hey, let me get this. And then when it's time for her to go to someone she really, really likes, the expectation's not going to be as high. That's what I'm getting.
Exactly. Spot on.
Yeah, and with her, what she's asking for, she's not talking about what she's going to do for that man because she's 37 years old. What if that man wants kids? Not to say that she can't have them, but I mean, she's kind of getting up in age. So what are you doing for that man for him to want to pay this, this bill? Like, is she like a stripper or something, or what does she do? And what kind of job does she have have where a man is like, I don't want you to do this anymore. So that's another thing. But she's not talking about what she's trying to do for that man. And it is only going to put her in the category to get a simp, which she's not going to be happy with later on down the road. So it's like a lose-lose for everybody. So, and does she even have kids already? Like, what is going on? Is she sending money back to the Dominican for mommy and poppy? Like, what are all these bills? What is she doing?
She said, yeah, she said, I got other properties, other bills. You're going to pay my mama's bills, whatever she going to spend the money on, just give it to her.
The sister Diaz, what does she do? She is a model, actress, and social media influencer. Go figure. Her net worth, not available.
You know, sometimes they need a new air conditioner, a new boiler, a filter, and I consider those bills because no matter what, I have to pay for them. So yeah, you pay my house here, but how about my responsibility everywhere else? When they come, you know, I have to make sure you're okay with handling that too.
Well, also, like I said, I mean, I know you, so I know you're not just saying that. Like, you've actually,
it's real shit,
this is real for you. My question is, what does the man get for that investment? If I'm investing $50,000 a month into you, right? What do I get out of that?
Talk about it.
I'm not asking you to invest.
No. I'm just saying, just like,
I mean, whatever he wants. If you're asking me not to work,
so I
there
get
you go.
Well, I would say the biggest question is, what is he requiring? A man ain't gonna get nothing that he ain't, you know, putting on the table, asking for, setting the standards. She ain't gonna do anything if you just giving her the money. So these type of guys she dealing with, we thinking like some, you know, pookie nug, some, you know, fly player. No, she dealing with white guys, Asian men. She gonna hop on that plane and go to Dubai. Like, these women are getting the money wherever it's at.
You heard her. She actually answered it. He said, what is this guy getting? She tried to beat around the bush, but ultimately she said, whatever he wants. She said, if I ain't working and he footing that bill, whatever he wants. What else can she say? What else? Whatever. And it's just flesh. That's what the whatever is. Flesh in different nightgowns and teddies. That's it.
The benefit is that you're not working. That's the benefit that I get.
I mean, the benefit, I'm not working. I'm home. I'm being peaceful. I'm making sure everything's good at the house. I'm cleaning. I'm cooking. And, you know, whatever you're requiring.
Okay.
I'm a pleaser, so I'm going to make sure my man gets whatever he wants. But at the same time, you have to make sure I'm happy. And if you're asking certain things of me, you got to make sure that you can back it up and take care of that too.
And truth be told, most men are doing this at some level, whether it's
it doesn't have to be that number, but you have to. You can't ask your wife to not work and just sit home and do, you know, absolutely nothing. And then when she asks you for something simple as, hey, can I have some money for my hair and nails? You're tripping.
Fellas, I never want to hear that investing in the market is too expensive or stock club too expensive. Because if you got to give up 50 off top, I don't want to shit.
Now, this conversation went viral and it brought out a lot of unsolicited opinions, but from different celebrity guys. Like Bow Wow, Shad Moss said, Ish was free to me, dead homies. So he's basically saying that he slept with Aisha Diaz for free. And I'm not going to lie, love Bow Wow down. He's an Ohioan just like me. I don't believe that for a minute. I don't believe that for a hot minute. You're not going to tell me that Future, who's like 6'2", 6'3", got to buy girls AP, and Bow Wow, who's like 5'1", hit it for free? Respectfully, absolutely not. Now, Bow Wow, good guy, handsome guy, has some of the most beautiful women in the world. But he is one of those people that I know probably get you a purse or two. And there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? But Bow Wow, I see you try to do a thing, and baby, I just purely don't believe you. Now, DDG came out and he said a girl got to make a minimum of $60K a year to date me. And I think that this is very telling, very telling. Love DDG's music. Beware of guys like DDG. I feel like somebody that would say something like that, so unmasculine.
Hater.
Is literally what we begged Halle Bailey to like run from.
Listen, y'all begged her, but she got knocked up by him. because they love that Pookie meat. You talking about? Yeah, we begged Halle to leave him alone. We knew he was dusty. And like I said, same thing with Bow Wow. I don't think maybe he didn't pay it in the form of, money on the dresser, but like she's saying, he probably was buying purses and taking trips. He was spending bread. That's just the point.
Don't be sitting up here dogging that poor brother DDG out. I don't know much about him, but we found out Halle was the one that was wild. Yeah, so stop that madness. Y'all sisterhood, y'all gonna stick together. But I don't like the fact they pull up Bow Weezy's picture with him all blowed out looking like that. Bow Weezy ain't aging too good, man. Really, that man, what you eating, Bow Weezy? You swole up, brother. That's why now look how she talk about him. She said, no, Bow Weezy got to pay the short, blowed out man tax. Said you ain't get it for free.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Bow Wow was on Love and Hip Hop or the Growing Up Hip Hop show, but he had, he stays with a beautiful woman and stuff. And he was on that show and was like, I'm not really cashing you out like that. You got to figure something out. So I think that with these women, they think that Bow Wow is going to be doing all that, and then they think that if they go all out, he's going to reciprocate that. But I think Bow Wow was smart with his money. Remember, he's been in the game since he was a kid, so he's been around all this stuff his whole life. He was in the clubs at 12 and around all these women at 13 and stuff like that. So he's seen a lot. So I don't know. I mean, I think these women want to be with him because it's like a childhood fantasy or whatever, but I think Bow Wow kind of holds his own, and he has been with a lot of beautiful women. So I don't know. I think, if that is the case,
don't trust these ninjas. We done seen too much. We done seen how Drake and some of these guys move. They don't have to do it. I just think they like doing it. They like, they get in, they start buying purses and stuff.
Yeah. But a purse to Bow Wow, that's like buying a lollipop or something. That ain't nothing. So yeah, I don't know.
And I understand that. Like, then that goes along with the saying, ain't tricking if you got it. I get it. As far as them and Shannon Sharp buying these purses, it's nothing to them. But it muddies up the water, I guess. Well, yeah.
Diaz for free. And I'm not going to lie. Money now, $60K a year in this economy is the woman that works down to the Starbucks. And that lady still might make more. But I just thought that I'm like, DD.
What?
You a liar.
Y'all be so disconnected from reality. Unless you live in Los Angeles, but you said you from Ohio. Ain't no Bonquisha in Starbucks in Ohio making $60,000 unless she working 100 hours a week. So you need to just stop this madness. All right? Like, quit acting like we love and respect our sisters, but quit act like y'all earned all this money when it's been disproven. There are census. This stuff has been disproven time and time again. Shout out to Medium Man. Like the average sister making about 40 grand at best. That's the medium right there. Now, there are some women who overachieve. We understand, but it's not nowhere near the majority. Like 3%.
I had to look it up. Maybe she was right. Pay for a Starbucks baristas in LA. $16.75 to $20 an hour, between $35,000 to about $40,000 a year at absolute best. Y'all got to stop this. Y'all got to stop giving this misinformation so loud and wrong because they be believing y'all. Stop it, man, please.
Stop playing with me. I think that we should beware of men like that. I'm so sorry. Now, I do not have a husband yet. I'm not worried about it. I'm going to get one. I look like me.
Shut up.
But I have grown up with a good father, great father, attentive father, great uncles, attentive uncles, a great grandfather on both sides. You feel me? I saw my grandfathers love and protect my grandmothers, provide for them. I saw my dad provide for the women in his life. And so you kind of can't pull the wool over my lashes when it comes to stuff like that. Most men want to provide, especially men with high testosterone levels. I'm convinced that they always want to provide. They find joy in saying, I go out and I hunt and the woman takes care of the home, makes it a fortress when I come back from the hunt from the woods. You know what I mean? I feel like it's naturally ingrained in men to want to do that, all the way down to a scientific level. I'm not trying to be.
Do it for who? I agree with you, but it's not exclusive to all women, especially not women like you, all big and brutish. So that was just sign language. She said, if you ain't a real man, if you can't afford to, pay all the bills and do only masculine men. She said a masculine man, it's her interpretation that masculine men pay all the bills. So if you don't, you ain't masculine.
No, nope, it ain't just that. So it will take a more masculine man to want to take on that task and duty, but at the same time, if you're going to get that out that masculine man, you must be offering the muse effect. Men are visual for a reason. That's the allure women have. We like what we see, and you guys give us the motivation to go out and conquer the world. But when you got to come home to a brutish masculine sister that's giving you no cooperation, zero muse effect, the opposite. That's when your man come home, and kick off his shoes, don't even get in the shower, and he just sit in his recliner and go to sleep. That's what you get.
Yeah, and like Kevin always said, you're not fine enough for money. You have to think about that too. And you're wanting to have, a future husband that's going to take care of everything. He doesn't want to come home and your voice sounds like you've been hitting a whole pack of Black and Milds. Like you have to, come with something a little stronger than that. But it's always women like this who always have something to say about what DDG and Bow Wow and everybody else is doing. Focus on your own situation. And it looks like, you kind of need to work on some things yourself in order to get the outcomes that you're looking for in a real way.
Yeah, I agree with you, Ebony, because she's saying it like as if she can go get a man who's providing for her easily tomorrow. And evidently that's not the case, because she would have a man and she would be speaking about her man as she's saying this, right? And right now, I mean, the way that everything is, it's like, men do want to provide, but at the end of the day, if you have kids, 1, 2, 3, however many kids you have to think about it. Stuff is expensive. So if you're going on vacations with your kids, during spring break, these holidays and all that they have, you do need to make some type of money, to be able to just be there, and uphold your man as well. So I don't know. I guess to me, she's speaking a little out of turn, especially being that she doesn't have a man that's providing for her, as we can tell.
Oh, man.
A gold digger, I'm really talking about science. Like a lot of times in the male species, in just regular nature, they leave the woman to breed, usually in a thing of other female counterparts, and then children, their version of children, whatever in the animal kingdom they call a kid. And they go out and hunt, bring food, create shelter. I mean, that's what I plan on. That's what I'm used to. And I'm not mad at her if somebody does not want her to work. It's not giving, you know what I mean? I get to do what I want. No, she said, if you don't want me to work, you want to be in this house, I need to get paid to work, to live. So I understand that. You guys write me down in the comments. Tell me what you think.
You guys are not listening. You're only hearing the number, but you're really not listening. What we find normal, the nighttime girls, might not be normal for you. But for
Nighttime
us,
girl.
it's regular seeing $50,000-$60,000. It is a regular thing for us. Now for you, might be $2,000, $5,000, or maybe you see that type of money in a year. Listen, the tax bracket that I'm on, it's not for everybody. My bills, not everybody has those bills. And I know people, girls actually, that have bigger bills than me. So if their man required them to sit down, I think that is only fair to get double.
There you go. So she won her bread. Yeah, she said she a nighttime girly and she looking for the men that's trying to spend the bread. So that's something to be understood. All these women at this point, they ain't trying to get married. Neither are some of these men. Everybody out here having fun, transactional, and she find herself in that lane, in that room around those type of men.
I ain't built for it. I ain't got much to say about this. I don't believe in transactional. Shout out to my mama. Superficial, low vibrational. Absolutely not. Ain't no peace there. This ain't real. I don't care how much money you got. I don't see how a man, I don't care if you filthy rich, Dubai oil mogul, how do you have peace knowing that if you don't come off this 50 wax at the beginning of every month, it's a strong chance you're liable to come home and your lady ain't there, or she there with somebody else that ain't invited. Black pills, ain't no peace.
Yeah, and it really is all about a mindset because she's in the mind frame of being a nighttime girl. So you don't even have the mindset to even be in the home and everything because you're talking about all the things that you need, your hair and your makeup and your nails and like all these clothes and all these things. Well, when you're at home cooking and cleaning all day and stuff, you don't need to do all that type of stuff if you're not going to be out at night in the streets. Granted, you can get that stuff done, but all the extra expenditures because you're going to be outside, that's not something that you're doing when you are, within the house. So it's about a mindset, and it doesn't sound like she has changed that or is even willing to change it. Because like Mr. Walker said, he's come home, he's paying all the bills, doing all the right things. But she got a call from one of her old whoever's and is back outside. And this is what you wife up. You have to be careful who you, bring into your household because this ain't it. You don't want these problems
at all.
What am I going to do if you pay my bills and my bills only? Where's my emergency money? What if something happens to you? Okay, regardless of the number, it's 50, 20, 10, $500. If you want your girl to stop working, you need to give her double her bills because emergency happens. You guys want to get up and leave us with nothing. And guess what? Those bills still stand and they're still waiting on us. And here we are jobless, haven't worked in years or months, and we have to start from scratch. So there's nothing wrong for a woman to want a safety net.
There you go. So I'll get you in, Courtney. These women have always roamed the earth. So I don't necessarily have a problem with it. Men, we got the choice. All right. She ain't forcing you to do anything. That's my thing. When anybody come up here on the internet, talk your ish. If you can find somebody to sign up for it, I love it. It's more, we can keep making content about it. Because simps exist. I ain't gonna sit here and act like all you ninjas is cut from the cloth that I'm cut from. I know y'all ain't. We've been watching this stuff on the internet too long. All right, so,
Now, I think she's a nice looking lady. She definitely is keeping herself up. And if that's what she's expecting, if she can get somebody to do it, I think that that's good for her. But I think with this being on the internet, I think that a lot of other women are going to start they're going to look at this and say, hey, I need to raise my price. And some of them shouldn't have a price at this level. You know what I mean? It's just social media like, oh, I should be getting 10,000 or 20,000 a month or 30,000, whatever. And it's like, no, you're not, this is not that, so, hey, if she can get that, get it, good for her. But I don't know what she's going to have to do in order to get it. It could be some strange things going on, or she just may be able to meet a man and that's just what it is. Maybe no Dubai for her. She may get it right here in the state. Who knows?
Well, here's the thing. I would say throughout all this, she ain't talking about marriage.
Yeah.
We got to understand. We all ain't cut the same. Some of these people are broken. They just out here trying to break other people, and that's the move.
No marriage, no kids. Y'all seen that those apps she done paid for? Yeah, she ain't about to pop no kids out. She's done. That would ruin her. That would ruin her business model. She has got to remain a fantasy, a sexual vibe. Shout out to Ashley Dalton. Yeah, this that kind of level, respectfully. You got to stay being that pinup fantasy or your whole business model falls from up under you. Superficial, empty as heck.
Yeah, and it costs to do that because there's expiration dates for all these surgeries. Like, I think the breast enhancements and stuff, every 10 years you have to get them, redone, or you're supposed to. Like if you're keeping up with your maintenance to keep everything right. And I'm sure there's expiration dates on the BBLs and all that. So there's a lot of maintenance that happens. And so she is right. If she's not she's not working and stuff, somebody has to flip that bill because her body isn't going to last forever. This is something it's ongoing. They get their breasts done and their butts done or whatever, but there is maintenance that comes along with it. And it's not just a one-time thing. So
appreciate your brother Eric coming through this evening. Says, this is why I'm financially celibate. Ooh, I likes that. Appreciate your brother Eric. Says she just talking out her BBL. Bow Wow hit for the free. Perhaps. Shout out to Eric coming through. Says God need to hit the reset button. I think he working on it, Eric. Appreciate you, Project Leroy. Day one. Said Ebony, her Kuda Kata rap sheet is atrocious.
You already know, Project Leroy.
Appreciate you, brother Eric. Became a member. Stick around, brother Eric. Shout out to Tony Davis, the DJ. How you doing, brother? Says Bow Whistle had my ex Keisha Cole slash your tires. Yeah. Appreciate you, brother Eric. Says me and Bow Wow the same age. He was the guy. That guy was Chris Brown level back. Oh, yes. They don't even know that he was Mr. 106 in Park. They don't even know. Appreciate you, Divine Photos. Says, I doubt Bow Wow would lie about hitting for the free. Okay. Travis Kelce got Kayla Nicole to pay to see him without any effort. IG models give it up easy for guys that have gravitas, clout, and they like. Appreciate you, Project Leroy. Says the creator was plebiscite babbling about nothing. Plebiscite. Shout out to Project Leroy. Shoot. Shout out to Divine Photos. Says some women have major issues. Can't separate social media from reality. They keep applying social media standards to their lives and failing over and over and over. Shout out to the original cousin Walker coming through, gifting 1 Carbon Footed Horse membership. Appreciate you, cousin. Shout out to the Real Books. Says this is a top goal when the girl is called Ashley. I just said that. They wish they could be her. Right. Sad to say.
Shout out to the brother Stu Pease. He dropped 20 in the Cash App. Says this is for that Faith Sayings lady. Get her a free membership to the channel.
Faith, you're welcome.
So here we go. Hit the like button.
And the safety net should be double what your bills are. I don't want to be living month to month. And if something happens to you, then I'm effed. And guess what? Oh, you should have some money saved up. Okay, how am I going to have money saved up if you only give me enough just to pay the bills? Where is it going to come from if I'm not working, if I can't work because you require it? Anyways, the cover. So I made 70 grand in one night. And the next day I woke up and I had to go to work. And everybody was like, why are you even going to work for? You just made, 70 grand last night. What's the purpose? And I'm just like, them 70 grand got to be gone in 3 days. Spent. It's gone. Right. But they didn't really understand why I'm going out of my way to go make less. I think I was making like $1,500 or something like that the next day. And I got my happy ass out, got dressed, and I went to go make my $1,500 up. And the day after that, I went and made $500. Just because I made a lot of money 2 days ago don't mean I'm just going to give up. Just, like sit home and be like, whatever.
And it's an expensive life.
I'm not saying I've never done it because it's been time that I made money and I'm just like, cancel everything for the week. Yeah. But that's because I'm emotionally drained.
Yeah, all that. So, man, these men are out here tricking. And she out here bag chasing. All right, she must be bag chasing with Futon and them over there. So it is what it is, man. These women out here getting to it. Hey, knock the hustle. I would say have a bigger issue with the simps than her. All she doing is putting a price tag on it. If they are buying it, they are the problem.
Right. There you go. Yeah, I like what you said, brother. Ain't mad at the players, ain't mad at the game. If you could come up here and get somebody to pay your price for your used buy here, pay here car lot, so be it. I ain't gonna sit here. I ain't going to the used car lot and yelling at that man because I keep seeing folks go over there and getting had. No, y'all must want that. Y'all must be in the market for this. Enjoy the pain.
Yeah, and we'll see in 5 or 10 years, where she's at, and if she found what she's looking for, because like you guys said, not everybody's looking for the same thing. So we're waiting to see what's documented for her outcomes, and it is what it is. But she looks definitely different from that filter video that you had before, because she just, granted she has a nice body and stuff, but she just looks like just a regular chick here. So, shout out to her and hopefully she get what she's looking for.
Well, shout out to Divine. I see you dropped her IG. Well, check this out real quick. Because Ebony trying to say she regular. He said, I ain't regular. All right.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Just in the face in that picture. That was all.
Yeah, they ain't looking at the face. More body. Just put more makeup on and get a bigger BBL. That's all.
Listen, I told y'all, a lot of these dudes, they looking from the neck down at best. Chest down. Most guys neck down. Some guys chest down. And the very, very few select insidious ninjas is Kuda kind of down.
Well, some of these women are like rental cars. Like you go to, Miami, some of these places and get a Lamborghini for the weekend. This is that. So when these executives and stuff, these high value men, if you will, they want to play with her for the weekend. And she can always keep finding new tricks. Like you can't stay attached to one guy too long, but she can keep finding. Because when she out with a guy, the other men in the room, like, who is that? They in her DM. So she like, while I'm breaking this trick, I got 3 of them in line waiting. And she's real strategic with it.
Man, I've seen that kind of work. Shout out to the hyenas I grew up around. Mr. X hit the nail on the head. She will be sitting there arm in arm with another man in the club, and another pay pig be jumping in her inbox, and she'll be sitting there entertaining him. Hey, yeah, I'm having a good time, but I'll see you next week. Let's see if you could treat me better than him. Already set up.
Then she get to dropping these pics in your DM, and all you trying to do is clap cheeks, and you're going to do whatever it takes.
She gonna sell you that dream. Fellas, the only defense is to not be stricken with the thirst. I keep telling y'all this.
Yeah, and let me be clear. Her body is banging. I mean, I cannot even act like I'm blind to that. I'm just saying in that picture, she just didn't look like she did in that other video. That was all. She's a beautiful woman, very calipigian, if y'all know what that means. She's got it. But at the age of 37, what is going to be the exit plan? Because when you are 37 and you're living this life, you're actually already aged out. So you're going to need to figure something out quickly before it's too late.
I like that. Calipigious, someone with beautifully shaped or well-developed buttocks.
Yes. Calipigian. Shout out to E40 because I learned it from him.
I like that.
Yeah, so
calipigious self.
Nonetheless, Bone Quisha in the house, watch your mouth. All right, y'all see what it is? Where we at here?
Calipigious.
Yeah, calipigulous. I know one man out here who loves calipigulous women. So here we are. Where we at? Where my guy at? Get her.
Shorty got the hair like Rapunzel. Make a nigga fall in love like dominoes. You run a bootleg in your truck, son.
Shorty got that hair like Rapunzel. Make a nigga fall in love like dominoes. Jupiter booty, can you twerk some? Jupiter booty, can you twerk some? Shorty got that hair like Rapunzel. Make a nigga fall in love like dominoes. Jupiter booty, can you twerk some? Jupiter booty, can you twerk some? Goddamn, shorty so fine. Like a treadmill, she be running through my mind. On that booty, she got a nigga geeking. Having fantasies of me and her, can that be squeaking? She got a nigga geeking. Having fantasies of me and her, can that be squeaking? And another thing, if y'all think all we good for her is a disability check, if I'm dating a shorty and she dating me for my disability check, she better show me what that booty do.
That's it, Black Man. Don't let them play you. So even Black Man know you want this money, you gonna show them what that booty do. Yeah.
Black Man, eat that thing like Pac-Man. Black Man gonna go dumb up in some years. Hopefully he didn't experience, that. I'm leaving it there. Shout out to that brother. Shout out to Black Man. He a good dude.
What you got? Y'all got any final thoughts on that last subject here? The 50K, men out here simping. What you got, Courtney? Anything?
Nah, I just think if she can get it, hey, she get it. You know, if that's what her goal is, and she's not trying to get married, and she's just out here trying to get money, however she has to get it, that's her. She's gonna have to live with that. So, hey,
That's it. Got to live with those decisions. You heard her. She said she made a lot of money one week. Said cancel everything because I'm mentally drained.
yeah,
Man. And somebody said in the chat, like physical intimacy is not just that. It is an energy exchange. Like, ain't no way that's not like just permanently taxing on your soul. Just got random because you got random guys having their way with you. That's what it is. They having their way with you. You are vulnerable, and they don't like you. They don't love you. They don't have your best interests at heart. That's got to be crushing.
Yeah, and you definitely have to take a time out, every month, ladies, you got to sit down for a little bit. So she's probably not able to make the money that she makes it when it's that time. So she had to kind of put it on ice. So it is what it is. Hopefully she get what she's looking for, but the body is banging. So got to give
There you go. And in the end, who knows? Women like her, they got like 9 lives like a cat. So she'll be out here 45, 50 years old and find one of you Nigerian tether simps, all right, one of you ashy foot ninjas, or she might find an old Brad that's hard up for her. You never know. Some of these guys out here are down bad and they got money.
I can see it. Listen, I acknowledge the allure of the boss chick. I can see her getting all her income properties settled in, solidified and got heavy bills and just settled down, and she may be a good companion to some another retired roughneck ninja. You know what I mean? Like, I can see it, and they can get a little, place in New Mexico and just live it out. I can see that, but very, very unique circumstances. That would be an exception, and exceptions do not disprove the rule. So don't try it.
Yeah, and the question would be, is she really going to be happy in that situation? Yeah, the money's there, but with her lifestyle and everything, are you going to be able to sit down somewhere if you do find that guy, if he's from Nigeria or an old Brad or something like that? So, I mean, because Brad and the Nigerian man is not all that he's cracked up to be just because he has money. So she should look into and think about that as well.
That part. Yeah, I think she will beyond ever finding happiness. Yeah, some people just broken and they going to keep moving throughout this earth and finding more of you healed people to break. Misery loves company. So that's a lot of people's mission on this earth, to just continue to invite you to her world.
Succubus. I can see it. Be bored with life, no kids, and had all her experiences. Ain't looking for any kind of real connection. Like a broken, war-torn dude. And just out there and doing her thing until she can't no more. Again, that she can actually have a desired outcome for her unique situation. And that's it. Very unique. Very, very unique.
Oh, man.
Appreciate you, Didi. Standing on business. Says fast forward to 2041. She'll be doing lives, dancing brawlers in her kitchen, a.k.a. Ronnie from Players Club. Yeah, maybe. We shall see.
That part. So we done been up here tonight and we done seen the whole gambit of dysfunction. And one thing we know from these women that are on Section 8 and food stamps up until the video vixen IG baddies, they are all down bad. It's just levels to it. So that woman we just showed, she ain't down so bad because majority of her counterparts are living on Section 8 and sundown towns. All right. She ain't down so bad.
And as superficial as she is, she's in shape. So she ain't got to move to those sundown. She in shape. She can keep getting rich men's attention. She has a business model. You see that? And I wouldn't want it for my baby, but she has a business model. Section 8 Bonquisha ain't got no business model. coming up on IG, and shout out to Messy Michon. The tickety damn talkie, like that's not a business model. You are digital panhandling. Wicked.
Yep, you're absolutely right. And that's why other women don't need to look at that and think, oh, I need to be charging, 10, 20,000 or getting $10 or $20,000 a month from a man, because more than likely that's not going to happen.
No.
Right. Right. And even at her age, she's 37, she needs to figure something out and figure something out quick, because time is going to be look, I already know what it is. So if she doesn't figure it out, it's going to be all bad, and she's still going to have that body and no results. So I think out of everybody today, she probably has the best chance, but everybody's down bad. Like ain't nobody really winning in any of these videos that we showed today. So yeah, it's unfortunate.
If she was really doing well, folks that are doing well have more leisure time. She talked about making $70K on Monday, then going and making $1,500 on Tuesday, then $500 on Wednesday. That's not peace. That's not structure. It's just temporary glitz and glam. That's the wickedness of today. Like, folks will be out here faking it and don't ever make it. I'm cool if you can fake it until you make it and have a testimony, but folks out here faking it and ain't got a chance of making it. We got to be able to tell the difference.
Yeah, and she's just on that little rat wheel, she's just working every day, and then she's spending the money as she's working. It'd be different if she was not having that sort of lifestyle and stacking her money for an exit plan, but she's not. And so she's just living to see another day, and that's just what it is. No game plan under nobody's instruction, and it's unfortunate.
Yes. So dysfunctional, as we call it, a lot of dysfunction. All right. Listen here. We made it through another wild show. All right. Sister Courtney came up here tonight, stole the show. She been cooking.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
We appreciate you.
You got it.
Yeah, it was so nice being up here with you, Courtney, and hopefully you come up again, and it was a good time for sure.
Thank you, Ebony. It was good being up here. And thank you guys for letting me come up. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah.
I was gonna say she didn't seem nervous. That was I'm impressed. You was up here cooking. I'm impressed.
Yeah, like the first video, you jumped in there. You weren't playing with it, but you ain't no stranger over here. You like family. You definitely in our households with your hair care products. So this was not a real first time. Right. You've been here in spirit.
Thank you.
So yeah, for sure. Make sure y'all go over and check her channel out. All right. She's mostly over there doing, health, nutritional. You got your, wellness, taking care of your hair. But like you say, she definitely was up here cooking just with this stuff, talking about, social issues and whatever, dating. So I think you got it, sister.
Oh, heck shit. Big time. I know my wife is definitely a fan. Yeah, you guys are friends on social media big time. I love heck shit, man.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It was fun. I'll be back.
Yes.
Please do. Appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
So listen, we hope you ladies enjoy the rest of y'all night and y'all weekend. Like I said, this was an honor. And yeah, this was a great show.
Yeah.
Too dope.
Yeah. Thanks for having us, and everybody have a good night.
Yeah.
Always. Good night, ladies.
Yep.
Bye.
Bye.
So I've been dropping Sister Courtney's link in the chat. Make sure y'all click her link. Go check out her channel, her products. All right. Like Mr. Walker said, that's all him and the family use. I got some upstairs. I don't use much for my head, but my wife be using it. All right. She got so much stuff, but she do. I seen it in the shower recently. I said, oh, there go Courtney stuff. So she been using it. She be swapping, using a bunch of stuff, but I'm going to get her, like Mr. Walker said, strictly on it. Put down whatever.
Yeah, all that. Yeah, well, I switched. Listen here, I'm proud to say it, man. Shout out to our sisters, man. I was using, Garnier Fructis. I said, shoot, why would I sit here and have my family of six spending all this money on hair care products? I don't know who the hell these Garnier Fructose people is. I don't know who they are. I know of a Sister Courtney and her family. I know we share the same complexion. I know we have a similar goal as far as our families. Salute to that sister, her husband, and her family. That's awesome. I'm going to support those that support us. And we say it, we need to support each other with a bias. I ain't gonna hold you, even if her stuff had a funny smell to it. The smell is awesome. If it had a funny smell to it, I'm still gonna buy it. I just want to say nothing, but it's actually a great product. Y'all don't hear us up here promoting much. We won't promote nothing we don't believe in. Shout out to the sister Courtney and her great products. Make sure y'all go check her out.
That part. So shout out to Cousin Walker for dropping the link. Cousin Walker said they use it in her household as well. So make sure y'all go check it out and support the sister.
We about to start doing roll call. Y'all have to start putting a 1 in the chat if y'all got some Haven's Hair Care hair products. God dang it, we moving, man.
That part.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
So, like I said, shout out to Courtney, sister Ebony Dean. This was a wild show, a lot of dysfunction. You know, we talked about all types, Section 8, evictions, Bonquisha crashing out, the women fighting inside of Wendy's, and it was too much. I don't even remember it all, but it was a lot.
My goodness. Dysfunction, huh? Function. We are functioning, but it's terrible. All right. Shout out to Idiocracy. That's what we got within our culture. And now it's spreading. The virus is spread to everybody. The whole world is wonky. Say your prayers at night. United States out here, you know, playing war games out here in the middle of the ocean. It's getting wild. It's wild. That's another thing, man. I know for sure we all take for granted, you know, all of us, whether you are Black, Indian, white, Viking, Neanderthal, whatever, we are to some degree, even impoverished, spoiled Americans. Folks are out here, you know, catching airstrikes, you know, civil unrest. It's madness. But here on U.S. soil, we ain't got to worry about that. Only thing we got to worry about is crackheads and stuff like that. We could deal with that, but no missiles, please.
That part. So shout out to all y'all for coming through tonight. If you have not, hit the like and subscribe button. And shout out to all the sponsors, everybody gifted memberships. Brother Frederick Howard. Shout out to, who else we got? Brother David Ford in the house. Shout out to Brother Jay Tillman. Make sure y'all go check him out. Subscribe. Devon, Dre the Dream, EV Ray. Where we at here? Uncle Derek.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Funny Haha. Okay. Shout out to Uncle Tall in the Cash App.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Rachad Media. Stu Peas in the Cash App.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Who else we got here? Brother Thomas, first time seeing you. Shout out to Project Leroy, Sister Ree Pink, Rachad Media, Sister Dee Dee, Eric TV. I think it's the first or second time seeing you. Squeegee Kids, and the whole SPC Carpet for the Horse Nation.
Appreciate y'all coming through like y'all do. Always supporting y'all channel, supporting your interests, supporting your beautiful Black media. Y'all come through hitting that Super Chat, Cash App, gifting those memberships. We ain't even got to ask, and we do not take it for granted. We appreciate y'all rocking with us. Make sure y'all hit the like and subscribe button on the way out if you already have not. And also, make sure you are indeed subscribed to all three of our channels, and make sure you join the Patreon so you don't miss exclusive content you won't catch over here. And we appreciate the ladies rocking with us. Been a while. We appreciate y'all. Without the ladies, we could be a whole bunch of guys over here talking mess, and that could be a little weird. So we definitely appreciate your presence.
That part. So hit the like button on your way out. Shout out to all y'all, Brother Kibnetter. Shout out to the Real Books, Brother Postman. Make sure y'all go subscribe to his channel as well. And we'll be back up here tomorrow night for SBC, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard.
Most single by choice madness and more heartbreak theater. G Honda and Stephen James.
That part. So you don't want to miss it. So we'll be back tomorrow night. Until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Carpet for the Horse Production.
A good morning.